Welcome back, everyone. So, who, uh, Javid, can you go ahead and give us a recap from last session?
Sure. Let's see. Look at my notes, and it looks like I. Alrighty. We started off the session having finished repairs to the boat, which we have dubbed Chainbreaker or Chainbreakers, one or the other. And then set out on the river downstream toward Torvir Deep. The when we got to or toward the Kanny Tor, which is the closest community on the river to Torvir Deep. Torvir Deep, I think, is not on the river. Is that right?
Correct.
Right. So we got as far as Jarris Bridge and managed not to get ourselves killed or crushed by running into the bridge. The massive Jarris Bridge was closed, and we saw lots of troop movement heading across. The columns with siege engines and carts and so forth, and it took hours for them to get across. Massive troop mobilization. We finally got through and found that the main dock was chained off, that we could not get into dock there. So we went a bit further on, found a secondary port where we would be able to put in. Talked to Ferric, the dockmaster there, about what was going on and what we would need to do to put in and stay there. We talked about how the bridge going back across the river toward Torvir Deep was closed off to civilian traffic, and that we would need to look for alternative. That there would be like the only other regular crossing would be 100 miles further downstream, or maybe there'd be some kind of a surreptitious way to get across, or if
I believe Onyx learned that there might be some official way to appeal, but it would take at least 5 days.
Right, we get some kind of a official regulation pass, but we got to go through channels to get that. And right, so we decided to go to Deep Work Tavern, which is close to the bridge, to sort of rest and relax. Our first taste of civilization since the start of our adventure. And found out that the city was teeming with throngs of refugees. Heartbreaking scenes of starving children and piteous cries for assistance. Onyx with the great heart that he has, chatted up one of the refugees, gave him a long sword, and got a little more information about what they're going through, what the experience is. We did get to the Fortune Hunters Guild Hall in Kanny Tor, found it boarded up, but a Goliath, the Guild Hall Master, what do you call him?
Wouldn't it be accountant?
Um,
Like an accountant.
They call them Fortune Masters.
The Fortune Master, yes. Whose name I probably... Oh, yes, it was Taldok Thunderspeak, who somebody thought sounded like Kardec's underpants. But we're not going to call him that. We get our gold for the work done. Got a
They pay you
good
in
review.
gems.
What's that?
They pay you in gems, not gold.
In gems. I'm sorry. That value in gems, which are far lighter and easier to conceal than however many tons the gold would have been. Let's see. Taldak himself has a pass to get across Torvir Deep, and tells us that we're going to need something like that ourselves if we want to get across the river using the bridge. Snow, Onyx, and Keth had headed to the tavern, which is situated on a 5 Points market plaza, again filled with refugees, and they talked to guards at a guard station there and arranged to sell off our spare arms and armor, get that off our hands. They find that the tavern, spend time there, and a good time is had by all. Some of us getting rip-roarious drunk, and on our way back to the ship, jumped in an alley by assailants who want to separate these drunkards from their ill-gotten gains, and we managed to squash that on their part. I think that wraps us up.
It just occurred to me that they were likely refugees, and we just slaughtered them.
I don't know. I think they were local ruffians that wanted to take advantage of out-of-towners.
No, I definitely think they were refugees and were just trying to take advantage, which is why the few that ran away, I kind of let them run away. But Onyx went straight crazy on the leader. Yeah, that was, yeah.
He's fine. He's just going to do good works from now on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then our lovely necromancer friend mincemeated some for funsies.
I mean, they were already dead at the time, so
I guess you gotta practice sometime.
Mincemeating is okay if they're already dead.
I mean, yeah, they're dead. They're dead. Like, what else is gonna?
They're not making use of their meat after that.
Not really, no.
All right. Your party leaving the scene of your attack with Keth and Snow having caught back up to the rest of the group. making your way back towards the docks where you parked Chainbreaker. You round a corner, not too far away, maybe just a couple moments afterward. And standing backlit by torches from the main street just beyond, you see a tall, muscular, imposing figure, 2 horns on the side of his head, huge, glistening muscles, and an echoing voice. Well, 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 I didn't expect to see you here.
And we certainly weren't expecting to see you. How did you get back so quickly?
Hey, wait,
That's not-
he just said it was a Minotaur. He didn't say it was our Minotaur. There's lots of Minotaurs. Like, not all Minotaurs look alike.
Do I recognize him?
Yep.
Which Minotaur is it?
He kind
Is it?
of
He
strides
recognizes us, so
He
I
could
think this is-
recognize Onyx. Onyx has some history with the Minotaur.
He did say you. He didn't say you guys.
Yeah,
Yellens.
He kind of strides forward out of the kind of light of the street beyond. And as he comes into view, the rest of you do not recognize him, I should say. This is a Minotaur with which you are unfamiliar. But Onyx, you recognize the kind of familiar brown fur, simple leather shorts, couple of like straps running across his like light gambeson on his. This is Proto.
I'm just gonna walk up and hit him.
He kind of flinches a little bit at your strike. He's taller than you by a little bit. What was that for?
I'm gonna look at him with a serious face and then just smile and be like, I was coming back here to actually talk to you. I had some thanks to give you.
I heard some roughhousing a couple blocks that way, and well, lo and behold, who should I see is responsible for it than you?
Well, we let one of them go, so it ain't too bad.
Or 2. Onyx, you want to introduce us to your friend?
Oh yeah. Protos,
Who
this
we
is
nearly mistook
everybody.
for not a friend.
Protos, this is everybody. Everybody, this is Protos. He's the guy who basically took me in and kept me from dying when I was first cast out of my tribe.
Well, I saw someone who needed help, and I was able to give it.
Help. Took most of everything that I earned from it.
Some of it had to help myself.
Yeah, I hear you. But luckily, what the skills you taught me got me in with these guys, and we've been actually making some actual cash now.
That is good to hear. I should tell you I'm very glad to see a familiar face. Do you remember one of my other friends named Van Reese? The elf, about yay tall, black hair.
Sounds vaguely familiar, but the whole time in Torvir Deep was kind of a blur. I'm actually surprised to see you out here instead of in there.
Well, when the war began picking up, a few of us decided that it might be more profitable and entertaining to participate in a meaningful way. We spent a little bit of time engaging enemy soldiers where we thought it prudent. But Van Reese and I have been assisting, for coin of course, some of the evacuations of the smaller villages. I was supposed to have met him yesterday, but I cannot seem to find him.
Where was he coming from?
We were a few villages to the north, sending people south this way, for coin, of course. He went ahead with some of the more able villagers, and I kind of fell behind. And when I arrived, he was nowhere to be found.
Huh. Well, do you need help looking for him? I think currently we're unengaged.
How long have you been in town?
Oh,
We
6
have
hours.
Well, the rest of you wouldn't happen to have seen kind of an older, black-haired elf, dour, typical elf face.
Does that look
There-
familiar in any of
there
the
are
people that
many
we've seen
faces.
in the 6 hours?
You guys have not seen anyone like this.
I imagine at this point, Demetari and Briar are still like singing and like just completely unaware of the situation.
Yeah, the two of them in the back just probably doing their own thing. I was hoping to meet up with Van Reese. There's the village of Cairnbor, about 3 hours northeast of here. It's, well, the enemy, as we will refer to them, are on its doorstep, and I was hoping to see if I could get a few more people out.
I'll just kind of smile and say, you know, I'm always up for a fight.
Good. It is late. Kind of looks up at the stars above. Where are you staying?
We got a boat down at the docks. So you need a place to crash?
I might be interested, I suppose. Would be simple.
And how long have you been in town?
I arrived yesterday morning. I
And
have spent
you
the
haven't. Yeah, go ahead.
spent the day attempting to locate Van Reese, but to no such luck.
Your mercenary outfit, are you working with a larger organization, or is it just you?
Me and
You and
some
your
of
men?
my friends. Most of them Onyx will know.
So you don't have a
Guild?
that you could turn to?
Not really.
I'm just trying to figure out where your friend Van Reese would likely have settled when he came to town. If there were a known watering hole or what have you that.
There was one of the inns was where we were supposed to meet. He apparently did check in, but he never returned to stay in his room.
The refugees have become hostile. You may have been taken by one.
Was Van Reese by himself? Dangerous
He
times
was.
and places.
He was by himself.
So yes, I think you may be right, Azrael. I hope nothing ill has befallen him.
Can I go back and try to find the leader, the one that ran away? I want to see if he's seen Van Reese.
You could try, but you guys, I think, made him run away, and it's been a little bit. I don't think he stuck around for very long.
What about the other ones that ran away? Didn't they go in the other direction?
They all kind of scattered. You could try to look for them if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. I'll see if I can kind of quickly,
Okay.
see if I can locate where they might have ran off to.
Go ahead and this is going to be a survival check. It will be at disadvantage.
All right, can I guide myself?
Yep.
Crap, I need to reset my settings, but so 15.
All right. You kind of departing from the rest of the group. weave your way back through the alleys, kind of quickly poking your head down each way, looking to find people. You kind of scurry up the side of a building and like look down and leap from like rooftop to rooftop, locating one of them. You eventually recognizing one. You see a fellow who has like almost like stopped to like catch a breather. He's like at the corner of a little alley, like off one of the main thoroughfares, just like relaxing. Kind of scurry down the side of the wall towards him.
Oh, no, I want to jump from, like, if I'm on the rooftop, I want to, like, jump and kind of, like, land, like, like Batman, like, right behind him.
Okay. Go ahead
And on him.
Go ahead and give me a acrobatics check.
You're gonna try to pull a Javid like on the Night Assassin.
I was thinking more Batman.
Oh,
Definitely Batman.
Okay.
You just like
Okay.
land behind him. He kind of hears like a very faint noise. He turns. He's like, "Oh God! I swear I haven't robbed anyone else. I'm so sorry."
Anyone else?
An older elf, dark hair, by the name of what was it, Reeve?
Van Reese.
Van Reese. You seen him?
We haven't. No, that's not anyone we've robbed. There was like some drunk guys who came out of a pub earlier. That was it. We
You know of any refugees who are taking, elf-like people?
Okay. Give me a intimidation check, and I'll give you advantage. Look, I haven't heard about anybody taking any refugees, but all I've heard is there might be a way to the other side of the river through the sewers. That's what I've heard.
Stay out of trouble, and then like disappears into the night.
He just kind of like leaps out into like the main thoroughfare. A few of the refugees who kind of look up at him from their little like squalid spots, and he just kind of leaps over one and like down the road. All right, so the rest of you, Protos, kind of, if you would like, we need not wait here. I wouldn't mind following you back to your vessel.
Mind carrying one of these barrels too? I slapped the top of a cask. One of the casks we've dragged back.
He just like palms it and like lifts it off your shoulders.
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember the name of that other Minotaur.
Or
The slaver?
the devil one?
Yeah, I don't remember the name. I don't have his name in my notes.
Mm-hmm.
His name is
Arquebus.
worth remembering.
Arquebus. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Protos. And have you known anybody named Arquebus? One of your kin?
May not have been a kin exactly. I mean, we think he was not entirely of this plane.
It's pretty much kin, right?
I'm afraid such a name does not ring any bells for me.
Apparently, he was running slaves up and down the river.
And let's be clear about this. Doing really nasty things, infernal even.
I'm not quite sure what that means, but no, I'm afraid it doesn't ring any bells for me.
Yeah, that's a story for when we get back to the boat and can loosen our belts and empty one of Snow's casks.
Can't wait to hear it. Alright, so you guys heading back to the vessel.
Yes. Yeah, I mean it's late. Some of us are 3 sheets to the wind.
loudly to Dimitri. Who's he talking about?
Honestly, I have no idea right now. I feel like I'm a little spacey for some reason. You're best to be asking someone else.
All right.
And on the way through the streets, having been assailed once, I'm on higher alert and trying to do a bit of a swagger so we look like dangerous game and don't encourage anyone else to think that maybe these drunkards can be relieved of their spare change.
Okay, go ahead and give me a performance check. At
I'm just
disadvantage because you're poisoned.
I'm just kind of rambling to Protos about all the fights and stuff that we've gotten into. Like, talking about the trip down the mines and, like,
Holy shit.
talking about the cut, the scar in my muzzle. Like, you remember that ogre that gave me this one? Well, I put down, like, 5 or 6 of them now. There's not going to be getting any more marks like that. Just, like, basically, like, 12-year-old kid talking to an adult about their day.
He pats you on your head. He's like, excellent work. I'm glad to hear it. Javid, you act like you're not drunk. Definitely, and you look intimidating with, you, Protos, Onyx, and Snow. At least your party throws off some intimidating vibes. The fairy and the small human doing the singing and dancing in the back, maybe not, but.
Okay, so I'm still drunk and we were in the tavern.
It was right after. So right after we got attacked, we rounded a corner and ran into Onyx's old Minotaur friend. However, you had no idea what was going on because you and Briar were too busy singing and dancing and completely unaware of what was happening.
That sounds about right. Okay.
All right. You all arrive back at the Chainbreaker. As you do, you can see that there's a few guards kind of patrolling the docks here. Not very many, but a few. Not long behind you, as you're all kind of coming along aboard, you see Azriel making her way down the steps onto the piers.
Snow, you want to undo your trap? We don't want to catch the boat on fire by accidentally opening the wrong hatch.
Can we keep
So
my
he
roll
had
from
already
last time?
rolled for this. Can we keep the
Yeah.
roll that he rolled? Because, yeah, he technically already did roll.
Yeah. For opening the hatch.
Yeah, for undoing his
Sure.
trap at the end of last session.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But yeah, 21.
I'll allow it. It's fine.
I just don't want the boat to blow up.
Sorry, I'm resistant to trap damage, so I would have been fine.
Yeah.
No.
But the boat,
Okay,
That
let's
was
not
that
catch
was
the
what.
boat on fire.
you undo the trap that you have laid for any unsuspecting visitor.
Or just drunk suspecting ones.
Mhm.
Sure.
And do we see any sign that anyone's come aboard without our permission?
Make an investigation check. At disadvantage. Looks fine to you.
Great.
As far
7.
as you can tell, it is unmolested.
Leaning back to Briar. Wait, so why are we back here?
I have to sleep. Tired.
All right. I called dibs in the cabin where the dead guy was.
You can have it. It's fine. I don't want to fight you for it.
You're such a good friend.
You're welcome.
Yeah, the spooky cursed cabin is all yours. and the rest of us have got space below where we've been.
So technically, Azrael burned all the hammocks when she was trying to break into the cabin.
She burned a few of the hammocks. There are enough for your party, but there's no longer like the 20 of them that were there. There's probably like 10 now.
They don't like smell bad or anything, do they?
Not that bad. I mean, they're very clearly used, but no, I mean, they don't smell gross.
Dibs on the least used.
Has anybody got cleaning power? You know, and,
Well,
take all
so
the.
we've been like on the boat for what, a couple of days before we arrived here, right? So when we have already like kind of like cleaned up the area
I
and
think,
like, you know,
yeah,
picked out
aired
our
out
sleepy areas.
the stink and scrub the decks and the.
Yeah, I would
The
say
teams
at
and all
this
that.
point, you guys have had enough days to kind of do a hard reset of the vessel to. So now it's your stink, not somebody else's. It's not slaver stink anymore.
Right. So definitely have cleaned out all the grossness from the bilge.
Protos, what time are you thinking about heading out?
I was hoping at dawn. I'm gonna first make a stop at a bathhouse to kind of clean myself up a little bit, but then after that, I'll be heading back to Porton's pub to kind of start from square one. You're welcome to join me if you like.
Would your friend have tried to gone into the city?
Probably not without me, not without good reason. He and I had an understanding that we were going to head back out at least one last time.
It was not likely to have tried crossing the river.
Indeed.
Is that what I? Yes. Okay.
I know with all the refugees and everything, things are scarce, but what are supplies on this side looking like?
From what I understood, they have brought small quantities of food, just bare rations across to feed some of the refugees, but it is getting quite scarce. There is a very distressed, anxious energy in the air.
Is anybody selling tools or anything like that?
I'm sure if you checked with someone, they might be parting with wares. There are a few traders available still on this side of the river who didn't make it across before they closed it.
Right. I'm probably looking to get inflated prices for their goods.
Oh, indeed. Many things are very expensive on this side of the river.
Yeah, Onyx, were you just curious in general, or did you have something in mind?
There's a couple of things that I'm looking to get. I need some basic jeweler's tools, and I was going to try to see if we could scrape up some things for the potions and everything that I can craft, and hopefully spend some time doing that.
Okay.
Pros, you've been here a day longer than we. Do you think those sorts of things are to be found on this side of the river, or do we need to go to the city to find jewelers' tools and potion ingredients?
You could certainly try, but it would be difficult.
Have you know those passes into the city? Have you been able to get one?
I do not have one. I have not yet considered how I will get across to the other side.
Have you applied to get one?
I have not. I'm sure that there is one way or another. In times like these, folks tend to figure out how to fend for themselves.
Yes, and there will be enterprising sorts who are looking to take advantage of people's heightened interest and need.
Indeed.
Speaking of which, would you like to buy passage across on our ship?
How would your ship get across to the other side?
Well, it's a ship, crosses
It's a boat.
rivers.
It goes across water.
I think I would like to stay this close to Torabir Deep. Heading any further east could be quite ruinous. The Wyvern Riders from Austrinium have become very hazardous.
Between here and Torvir Deep, you think would be a risk?
No, I mean, if you were to sail your vessel east in an attempt to find somewhere where you could anchor and then cross over out of reach of the guard, I think it would be dangerous.
Oh, so it's not just that they don't want people using the bridge because it's being used by the military, but they don't want people crossing at all?
No, I mean, if you head any further east, then you're going to run into the army of Austrinium. They have Wyvern Riders who are quite aggressive these days.
Oh yeah, I think we were just talking about ferrying across the river.
Yes, I don't know that they're going to let you do that.
The guards may have some problems.
I don't understand
Also,
why.
the water is not deep enough to anchor.
All right, well, we've got a rowboat. We can anchor at draft depth and row in just like they did at the little cove where we got this vessel. They anchored offshore, used a rowboat to get in.
I imagine the Tovar Deep guards will have a problem.
You guys,
I-
we're overthinking this. What
Yeah.
if we just forged the paperwork? Like, I'm pulling out my parchment paper. Like, no, you know that I've been learning some things. I could probably do it. I remember what it looks like. There's 1, 2, 3, 5. I'm double counting. There's like 10 of us, so I mean, I think I got enough parchment paper here to. Yeah, I think I could do it. I think I could do it.
If it's worded right, we don't even need 10. Just one piece that says, "Let this group of people
Yeah,
You should probably make the one 10 times to make sure it's the best quality.
Remember that dock guy? He told me about that guy. We're supposed to go meet him at midnight. Remember? You remember?
Yeah, but
What time is it?
Looking stuff with papers.
It's probably pretty close to midnight.
I fear we are not in a condition to deal with coyotes. I would be okay with you forging after you wake up. You're not in your right mind right now. But that's not a bad idea.
Perhaps one of these will prove fruitful. Demetari can make papers, and we can find papers from a coyote and
To also apply for official
and,
papers.
and apply for actual real official ones.
But I do not think we can just take our rowboat and go into the city.
Well, it's across the river, and then what is that? A day's travel to Torovir Deep, something like that.
Yes, but I highly doubt that they would let us in.
Never
They
know
have
unless you try.
paperwork.
What have we heard that it says they've closed off Torovir Deep? All we know so far is that they've closed the bridge.
Well,
and
so they've said they closed the bridge, but they were talking about getting into the city. What was his name? The fortune master was saying the only way to get into the city was with the little paper he had.
I thought that was to cross the bridge.
I thought it was get into the city.
Yeah, it's the only legal way into the city right now.
Oh, into the city. Okay, I missed that. All right. Well, you should be able to get in, Azrael, since you're a documented resident, and you should be able to get the rest of us in because we're with you.
Your baggage man.
That's right, baggageman.
I do not live in a part of the city that would have baggage men. You've been to my apartment, Javier.
Yeah, but doesn't mean that you've been out doing business and now you're coming back with baggage. That's the way
Onyx, aren't
traders
you
do
from
it.
Over Deep as well?
No, I just passed through and met up with Protos here, who looked after me until I left. Shortly after I left Torvir Deep is when I met Javid.
And I really think I ought to be able to find a contact from our guild and get entry that way. I don't think it's going to be as hard as you think to get in the city.
Well, is our goal to get into the city, right? So obviously we need supplies. I would like, a better cloak and, some, nicer clothing, which I know can be procured in the city. However, is that truly our goal? Onyx's friend here, and I kind of put my hand to, I can't remember his name, but the Minotaur, and is like, wants to, head north to evacuate, which is paying gold. He also has a missing friend. Do those take priority?
Well, I don't know what you guys are doing, but I am going to help Protos out. He helped me a lot when I was here, so I feel I owe him a debt.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Frodos, there we go. Got it. Frodos. We could apply for passage into the city, then go and help Frodos, and then come back. And by that point, bureaucracy should have worked, maybe. If not, then we can forge some documents.
And Dimitar, you say you've seen the passes to be able to forge them, or would it be better if we try to get a hold of something official looking?
That dwarf totally had one, and I got a real good look at it.
That wasn't a door.
A gnome. That's right. Sorry.
Much taller.
Wait, was he? He was a gnome, right?
You were shown
Oh,
one
crap.
by the very, very large. Oh Lord.
The boat guy. The
Nope.
boat guy.
No.
Oh,
Nope.
I'm getting confused then. He was a dwarf, right?
The boat guy was a dwarf. However,
Okay,
the person who
that's where I
had
was-
the pass was the Goliath.
Yes.
Got it. I thought that the dwarf had the pass.
No,
Okay,
the
yeah.
dwarf
That
specifically
real
did not have
big
a pass.
guy. That big guy had one. That's what I meant to say. Wow, what a day.
It has been a day. Our plans will probably come together better when we're not all still feeling the effects of a night out.
I didn't even begin filling it. Are you guys okay?
Oh, I'm great. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you're several behind, I think. Snow, help him out here.
I've got a tankard up to my lips already. I cracked one of them and like,
Come on, help poor old Onyx out. He's behind, and offer some to Protos and his men.
How many people's he got with him?
None.
Are you
Alright.
trying to say
Maybe just
Protos
seeing
is
double.
fat?
Yeah,
I thought he
Oh.
said he had some men.
Jabid's just seeing double.
I mean, he's not like cut or anything. He's got kind of like a strong man bod to him, like a little bit of a gut, but underneath it that there is a lot of muscle.
Yeah, that power belly.
Yeah, he's got the power belly. You know that he could definitely lift a fucking like a bus probably.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he's not a one-man army himself, but I thought that when you said he had some men that they were with him.
No.
Oh,
How big is this guy compared to Snow?
Big. Hold on. How big is Snow?
Big.
but I thought Onyx was the bulkier of us.
I'm the most shredded.
I thought Snow was tall though.
Yeah, he's got
Tall,
that,
but I'm
that
lean.
tall,
Yeah,
lean,
lanky.
tabaxi,
He's lighter.
lithe and able to sneak.
He is probably about 7 feet tall, maybe a little higher.
I'm gonna look up at him, and then in his mind say, "Listen, I'll give you a muffin if you pick Snow up and like carry, like hold him like that, the cat, like the with one arm. Just do it. I got this muffin in my backpack. It's really good."
Make a persuasion check. At
I overhear this.
disadvantage. No, she said it telepathically.
You
Uh-oh.
said at disadvantage.
Yeah.
She sent it to the wrong person. Fucking Briar comes over to pick me up.
You kind of see Protos who looks around and he's, don't think I'm going to do that, but I appreciate the offer of the muffin. All right. He kind of yawns and stretches, and it is late, and I wish to get up early. Is there anything else you would like to discuss before I retire?
No, thank you, Protos.
Would
Find yourself an empty bunk below, and you have a good night.
Would you like us to look for your friend before we head off?
If you would like to assist me in that, you are more than welcome to. But I will, I'm sure, be fine on my own. Then he kind of groans and stands up, moves over to one of the little hammocks and stretches out in it. Doesn't take very long before you can hear him snoring very loudly.
With things as unsettled as they are, I'm concerned that someone might try to board the boat and riffle through our things. Let's
Set my tankard down. You want me to set another trap?
stand watches. I think we're okay there. We just have some watches we spend. We'll be all right. Probably not enough of a threat, I would say, at present to require traps. But if somebody could wake me up for third watch, I'll be the better for it. You all right with watch standing?
I'm
Who
already
wants
Got my
first watch?
tankard. I'll take first watch.
Alright.
All right.
The hatch does lock from below, just so you guys know.
All right. The refugees might not know that.
It has like a deadbolt mechanism, probably.
Hmm. All right. So, having reassured that Snow is on the job, drunk as he is, I'll head below, get into my own rack or hammock or whatever it is.
All right. So you were all taking a long rest. I don't remember if we did one at the end of the last session, but you guys can go ahead and take one now just to reset everything. And the night passes without incident. Your watches are satisfactory. The only notable noise is Proto's snoring. The sun dawns and he kind of wakes up and stretches and grumbles. All right, I think I'm going to grab something to eat, maybe some bread from one of the stalls, and then I will head to a bathhouse. Would anyone care to join me?
Before you head out, we actually have a fantastic cook. She's probably going to whip something up for breakfast if you want to save your change.
I will
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I gotcha.
much appreciated.
Why does my head ache?
Hey, Andrew, some water.
While I'm all like burping up nasty shit, I'm gonna go make the greasiest nasty thing I can manage and give it to all of us so we can get out of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Briar to walk off because I don't want to piss her off. But like seeing Dimitari just like headache, I'm just gonna smile at Protos and then clap my hands and class thunderclap, which doesn't do any damage, but it's a very loud noise that can be heard 300 feet away, and I'm doing it inside.
It echoes very loudly through the internals of the ship. Even Protos, who was not hungover,
Mop.
oh, what was that for?
Mop.
I scream in pain and immediately throw up.
I just kind of point. I'm like, it was for that.
And then, like, shamefully prestidigitating my throw up. Ugh, I'm gonna go where Briar is. I think I need food. Food sounds good.
So, Onyx, now that you've gotten things started in one way, do you think you could whip up something for our headaches?
I could take a look. I'm gonna see if I can sift through my herbs to see if anything I can like do a mild pain reliever.
Go ahead and make a... Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Nope.
Yeah, you're not really sure what would be best for that.
I'm gonna do pine needles and dandelion, and I'm just gonna make a tea out of it.
Alright. provides you a very piney tea, probably just about the same time that Briar is completed whipping up whatever it was, the greasy thing she was talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back out with rolls, with sausages and onions. Just drop one in front of him and glare at him, because I definitely heard the thunderclap.
Oh, I still have that Minotaur skull, like the horns poking out of my backpack. That's still just a thing that I have.
Is that from the other Minotaur you mentioned?
Yeah, actually, he went down pretty hard, and I took it in both as a trophy from the kill and as in remembrance of the lessons I was taught.
Interesting.
Doesn't bother you, does it?
Not really. From what you explained to me, I'm not quite certain that was a Minotaur.
I think we pretty much established that it wasn't, that it was some kind of a abyssal thing.
I don't know, it looked like you, but he did just kind of like crumble into like ash when you killed him, so I don't know what that was about.
I have seen at least one Minotaur perish, and never have I seen them crumble into ash, so that would be a first.
Oh, that's not a normal thing for you guys?
Not really.
Oh,
Plus, there was the torture and the sulfur and the infernal sigils and what have you.
Indeed, you had...
Not.
Speaking of which, do you speak Infertile?
Well, I do not.
Do any of your friends?
Probably not. Not a typical language you'll come across around here.
Oh, I tried to give this to someone else, but I got you a new nose ring if you want it.
Was that in his nose?
Ooh, I can clean it, no problem. No problem.
I mean, yes, but it's been washed off. Like, there's no boogers on it anymore.
I'll be okay. You know, I don't have one of those, and I think I'm all set.
I know, but, like, wouldn't you want one? They look
No.
pretty cool.
They don't.
Yeah, I would think Minotaurs would be averse to having a septum ring, a sort of a
When I'm fighting,
slave token or something,
I
right?
don't need more places where people to grab my head. You know, I've already got convenient handles up here. He's got like longhorn type horns, you know, like he has to kind of like turn his head to like fit through doors and shit.
Well, I guess that's fair. Have you ever thought about cutting them off?
Yeah, but then I would feel bad, so, you know. I just don't go anywhere I can't fit. This is about as cramped as I'll accept.
Well, that's fair.
And, you know, after a while, you learn not to try to go through doorways without turning your head.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm surprised you don't have whiskers, to gauge how far you can fit in something with your horns.
You know, these definitely gauge for me. You know, they'll tell you if you fit or not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna, as we're eating, I'm just gonna say, well, all right, so bathhouse first, and then where are we starting?
I was going to start at Porton's Pub. That is where I was supposed to meet Renry.
All right.
What the hell is a bathhouse?
A place you certainly could use a visit.
No, that's
Oh,
gonna
snap.
that's gonna open a whole can of worms. Don't go there.
I'm kidding.
Don't listen to him, Briar. You smell. Well, you remind me of
Terrible.
my work. It's very, very soothing.
Huh. I see.
She washes from elbows down, and that's good enough for us, you know.
Very
Right?
well.
Yeah, it doesn't stick the rest of it in the crock pot.
I'll have you
What was the
know,
name
my
of it? It
much
was
is
Porton
appreciated
something?
amongst my people.
All right. Who all is going to Portland's pub with me?
So, are you leaving from Portland's pub? I wanted to inquire as to getting one of those official papers into the city before we leave.
Oh.
I'm not sure what you mean. As soon as I can locate Van Reese, then my intent is to leave.
Right.
Ezreal, I wanted to talk to you about that as well, just when you're done.
But can't we talk now?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Just being socially awkward. So I talked to the captain of the guard, and if you bring him, since you're like the money manager and inventory manager and everything, if you bring him a list of gear and stuff, he said there's a possibility it might expedite the process as well as like a token of good favor. So if we have like an actual inventory of all the stuff we're going to donate to the guard, it might get you the paperwork faster as well.
That's a good idea, Onyx. Ezra, why don't you and I go find the guards and start negotiating this exchange?
So, my intent is to leave with Frodo's. I just wanted to put in the paperwork before we leave.
We know that the getting the paperwork is going to be time consuming. So if we do it before we leave, or get it started, so much the better.
Yes.
So you know,
So
if we go out for a couple of days, come back, everything's ready. We can just go.
well, so how much do we want to donate to the guard?
I think everything we're not carrying. We've got chainmail and a whole bunch of weapons and things. Everybody's got their own inventory of arms and armor, but what we're not using is just dead weight. So all of it.
So we have arms and armor, but we also have jewelry, gems. Donate into our deep. Are they talking about bribing?
Sorry, say again. I lost my internet connection.
Does donate mean bribe?
No. Well, I guess it's kind of hard to tell, but that was not their intent.
No, we were talking about an exchange of value. We have something they need. They can give us something we need.
Frodo? Because I imagine we're just literally sitting at the table having this conversation, because why not? Frodo, how long do you think we'll be gone?
Until we can deliver the ring.
Protos, he kind of turns and he's like, well, I'm not really sure, however long it takes us to locate Van Reese. But the village of Cairnbor, the last one I'm hoping to hit before I can make it back here and head back into Torvir Deep. It's only about 3 hours northeast of here. I suppose if we really wanted to, we could go there before locating Van Reese. Now that I have more help from you, that is also an option.
And he's supposed to be here in town, yes?
He was supposed to be here in town, but I have spent almost 2 days now looking for him, and have not located him. It might be simpler to simply finish the trip to Cairnbor with you, and then locate him upon our return.
Well, I think a quick jog around the city, doing a couple of checks with some fresh eyes wouldn't hurt anybody.
I'm thinking we separate. Javid and I can go to the guard house, wherever you would fill out paperwork, and fill out the paperwork to try to get into the city. And then we can meet you guys after the bathhouse, and then kind of maybe spread out and look for
Van Rees, yeah.
Van Reese, yeah.
Very well.
I'm curious to try this bathhouse, but I have low expectations.
Do they have pressure washers there?
No idea.
You're thinking of just strapping her onto the wall of a washing bay and hose her off?
He kind of, as he's moving to leave the ship, kind of turns towards Briar and holds out a gold piece. Your meal was excellent. I appreciate it.
Let's see, where's this appreciation from you lot?
I didn't know we were supposed to be paying, and I like rifle in, and I like pull out 10 gold. Does this cover what we've done?
Keep your money. You don't. It's not no good here, sir. I'm gonna give him a big hug. I kid.
Very well. Whoever is going to follow me, hurry up.
Can't hear you talking at all.
Say again.
Trey. I think his headphones just died.
Right, audio issues.
Yep. It's the weirdest thing, like wired headphones that you still have to charge.
What?
That's the whole point of wireless headphones or wired headphones is to not charge them.
Yeah, I know, but these, like, in order for the base to work, I guess, you have to have them charged, which is like why I just had to switch mine out. But yeah, it's really weird.
All right. So, Keth kind of is like, as you guys are leaving the Vesselies, I'm gonna head off and I'll be back later today. I'm going to take care of some things, do some shopping, as you guys mentioned earlier, but enjoy your bathhouse and whatever it is with you guys doing. And Keth kind of scurries off.
I actually wasn't gonna bathe, so if you want to go shopping together, unless you want to do your own thing, I just didn't know if you wanted company.
Just so you know, your headphones have like a weird, I don't know, sound when you speak. I can't understand you, but it sounds bad. Audio issues. Alright. So, Javid and Azriel, you two are heading
to the guard station in the 5 Points Square, where the
Okay.
Onyx had arranged him.
Well, Onyx didn't arrange it, but I imagine that they're like.
Or he talked to the guard, yes?
No, he just talked to some guy in an inn.
Oh.
No, he talked to a guard.
Oh, did
somebody
he?
talked to a guard.
Okay. Well, then we'll go where Onyx told us to go, where the guard told him where we should go.
Okay. So you guys are going to the square to...
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep.
Hey, does that sound better?
That sounds a lot
Ooh,
louder,
my.
but yes.
It does sound... Sounds good.
Came through very clearly.
Alright. Javid and Azrael. The two of you kind of departing from the rest of your party. make your way through the city streets, the throngs of refugees, back into the main city square. You can kind of see the central area around this small little fountain that's been drained of water, and this barricade has been built up at a little circle around. All the dwarves kind of patrolling in the circle. This was where Onyx told you to go meet with one of the guard captains.
So do we need to walk up? Like when we walk up, is there a guard we have to go into, or can we just walk in?
There's an opening to the to it, but you can just kind of walk up and lean over the edge and talk to the guards.
So I'm gonna walk up in Dwarven. I'm gonna say I'm looking for official passage into the city. How do I apply?
Oh, and also we have some arms and armor for exchange, which I did not say in Dwarven.
A couple of the dwarves kind of come over, and one of them listens to you, and you kind of hear him shout in Dwarvish, "Captain!" Calls him over. The captain in the finer, gold filigreed armor approaches, and what was it you were looking for?
Official passage into the city.
Aye, that's not with us. You got to submit down at the docks, over that way. There's a setup there where they're taking the official requests for passage into the city. Was there anything
Okay.
else?
Is this all in Dwarvish or common?
Yeah, he heard her say that in Dwarvish, so he's responding in Dwarvish.
So in common, I'll say, Javid, they say we have to go over there to the dock.
What if we arrange for the guard here to get the arms and armor, because they don't need that at the docks, I presume, but they do need it here. And the good captain here, sir, you give us a note or something, put in a good word with the folks at the pass office.
What? Let's just go to the dock.
All right, let's see. They may not be interested in arms and armor here, but I can see that the good captain here is the sort who is certainly likely to be.
What benefit is it going to get to give these guys the armor if they're not the ones granting the passes?
He's the one who gives us the good word with the.
I'm
it's an
not
exchange.
the one who's going to be accepting anything. You're going to want to talk to a quartermaster.
Well, yes, I quite understand, but you're the one who has a quartermaster in your command, yes?
There's no quartermasters here.
Oh, well, all right. If you would be so good as to direct us to a quartermaster, sir.
Why aren't we going to the dock?
No, not the dock. I should say the bridge master on this side is the one who you're going to want to talk to.
Okay, so
All right,
it's over there?
Let's go talk to the bridge master.
All right. Kind of points you guys towards the bridge, and as you guys move in that direction, you can see that there is this huge crowd of people that's kind of forming into these little lines towards a number of little tables out in front of one side of the bridge. And at the little tables, you can see there's a dwarf, a gnome, a couple of other people sitting there, and they're filling out paperwork and reading and coins from the phone.
Okay.
How long does the line look? Does it look like it's going to take a while?
It's a pretty
I was hoping that if we have a pass from the guard, then we can skip the line.
That's not how official business works.
Oh, yes, it is. Very much so.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Not here.
Yeah, well, I don't know about here, but having somebody who's got gold filigree on his armor say, they don't have to stand in line, go talk to the other big guy, chain of command sorts of things, where there's the bridge across the...
I'm just gonna go get a line.
All right. Tell you what, you hold a place in line. I'm going to see if we can skip the line.
Okay, you do that.
And this is all...
Weird right now.
Say again?
Oh, you're back. Okay.
Okay.
How much did...
Uh,
where do you last remember?
You stood in line and Javid said something.
Yep, Javid was saying, I don't want to stand in line. I want to get a note from the guard, or even a guard themselves, to take us to the head of the line or skip the line altogether. And so Azrael, who enjoys lines, is going to stand in line. And Javid, who does not enjoy lines, is going to go back to the guard and try to talk to the guard captain to say, can we get a pass to skip the line? Because I don't want to stand in line with a bunch of refugees. No offense to the refugees, but standing in line is not my thing.
All right. So you're just like walking to the front of the line.
Was sort of hoping that the captain of the guard could get us some way to bypass the line.
So you're gonna walk back and try to talk to the captain.
Walk back to the captain and say, we have some things of value, some armor, and I'll describe in general terms. We've got a bunch of soldiers' gear that was left when their souls departed. And I was hoping that if you found that useful, that we could get your assistance in getting to the bridge master and a pass across the bridge sooner than if we stood in line with a bunch of refugees.
All right, go ahead and make
Slight
a
on the
persuasion
refugees,
check.
but...
All right, you kind of wander back up to the like guard post, calling the guard captain over. He just kind of stands there and listens to you talk for a moment. He's like, no, but good luck. Have an excellent day getting across the bridge.
Am I to understand that you're taking a pass on the chainmail and swords and all of that we've got?
Well, it is not my place to accept, deny.
That's right. I'm
or
sorry. You
even-
said we talked to the quartermaster. Where was the quartermaster?
You will find him at the front of the line over there at the bridge.
All right.
There
Can I
was a
get,
fellow here yesterday. He was, yay tall, fuzzy, one of them lion folk or whatever they are. He said he had some armor for me, so we requested a quartermaster across. He should be there this morning. But
All right.
go talk to him and...
Yeah. You think I could get one of your people to help me, because me and one of your people will get to see the quartermaster sooner than just me.
Right, yeah, that would be how it would work, but no, not at all. Good luck.
Thanks.
Have a nice day. And then he says something in Dwarvish to the guard next to him, and then they both laugh.
How far away can I hear what he
You're
said?
way too far away.
I'm going to say some dirty words that call into question his parentage in Draconic.
They don't seem to notice. They're now ignoring you.
All right. So I'm going to head back over to the line of people requesting passes from the bridge master and so forth, relay to Azrael, and then I'm going to go looking for a quartermaster.
All right, so you're walking up to the front of the line.
Yeah.
You kind of approach, and the one that's most available to you, there's 3 independent lines, but it's more of just this like column of people that like closer to the end they actually filter, they queue appropriately. The one on the fellow on the end is just a little gnome kind of sitting there. You kind of approach him and he's like, apologies sir, but we are serving the next in line.
Yes. I quite understand, and please do. I'm not looking for the head of the line. I'm looking for the quartermaster.
Make a persuasion check.
Because I'm so good at that. It always happens.
Apologies, sir, but we're on a first come, first serve basis for the line. Have a nice day.
Can you point me to the line for the quartermaster?
Well, the quartermaster is just in there, and he kind of gestures behind the tables. You can see there's a few guards kind of standing between you.
Right.
There's a small building on the outside of the door. There is a sign that reads Bridge Master. The door's kind of shut. There's a couple guards on either side.
Mm-hmm.
This building, physically, you can see it. It has a few connections to the bridge itself, like ropes and cords and other things coming off of it. So in some way, it is like part of the bridge systems.
I see the. You said it was a building that the quartermaster is in.
Well, he just kind of gestures behind himself at the door. It says Bridge Master.
All right.
And
all right.
Guards on the inside of the door.
And I'll say thank you for your time, and I will start to try to scoot around the table and past the guards to get to the bridge master building.
You kind of walk up to the door. A couple of the guards just kind of give you looks as you just walk past them, and in front of the door, the two of them, it's a dwarf and a human, kind of "Oi, halt!"
I'm here to see the quartermaster. I've been sent by the captain of the guard.
Which captain?
The guy with the gold filigree armor there at the guard station. Sorry, we're not on a name basis. He didn't tell me his name. I didn't tell him mine. But he said to go see the quartermaster, so here I am.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage. The two of them kind of relax a little bit, and all right, turns around and kind of opens the door for you, allows you inside.
Before I go in, I'm going to turn around and look at the line. Do I see Azrael?
She's pretty far back.
Does she see me?
Azrael probably can see you because you're by yourself out in the open. But
yeah, I'm probably please don't get arrested. Please don't get arrested. Please don't get arrested.
I'm going to wave and say, "Come on, we're going in."
Have I made it very far in line? Am I really going to lose my place if I leave?
You have not made it far at all.
Okay, fine. I'll just sigh and then I'll walk over.
She's with me.
Uh-huh. Guards are kind of looking at you. Azrael walks back up.
Can I endure and say I apologize very much for my friend. He is used to a more aggressive. Not that he has any hostiles. We just don't have a lot of time, and he's trying to make it faster.
Understandable. The dwarf and the human guard can let you inside. The building, you can see it has this kind of front office area where a bunch of things have been kind of scooted to one side of the building. You can tell that it's like current setup is not what it is normally. There's like scuff marks on the floor, all kinds of like loose papers that are kind of dropped everywhere. It looks very hurried in appearance. Off to one side, you can see at a desk, there's this fellow, kind of looks tired, bags under his eyes. He's kind of pulling things off the table. He's dressed in a very plain tunic gambeson combo with the same kind of colors as the rest of the Torvir Deep Guard, but he's not wearing armor traditionally. The far wall, you can see there are a number of these like strange metal panels, and then a large double door that's closed. And there's about 6 or 7 guards in the room. Most of them are watching you guys enter.
Do I see somebody wearing the insignia I would recognize as the quartermaster? Little lapel doodad or pin or symbol on his cloak or something.
The one who is not wearing armor and just wearing a gambeson is very obviously like a member of the guard who just does like paperwork.
Yep. Okay. So we will approach said individual and I'll introduce myself as saying we hope that we are here in a capacity to assist you in furthering your arms and armor stores.
All right, what can I do for you?
Well, we have come into some weapons and armor that were left behind by some soldiers, and thought that if we could help you by contributing these to the cause, that you could help us by furthering our interests in getting across the bridge.
And where are these from?
Slavers, they no longer need them.
Oh yeah, soldiers.
Slavers. They were slavers who were now
Yeah,
dead.
Right.
they left them behind when they
How much
died.
is it? I need a full tally.
We have 5 chainmail, 2 leather armors, 2 daggers, 1 shield, 2 short swords, 2 short bows.
Seem to think we would have collected a lot more than that, but there you go.
Well, that's what I have written down. I know Onyx was taking a lot of it. That's probably what's not broken, to be honest.
Yeah.
Can you put that in the chat? Because I didn't.
It should be in the journal entry on Forge.
That's at least what I have written down. That was either not given to the refugees, not given to the Tabaxi, not broken, and not taken by Onyx.
Well, I don't have anything on me except for 2 daggers and a longsword anymore.
Didn't you have the breastplate that you took too?
Yeah, I'm wearing that. That's my
Yeah.
actual armor that I'm wearing.
Yeah, but that was one of our, that was like booty, I guess, or whatever you
Yeah.
want to call it. Yeah. And I also think Javid and Snow all split all the arrows we found.
All right, hold on, I'm just doing the math. He just kind of is like writing down what you're offering him and like kind of tallying it, similar to what I'm doing right now.
Oh, I had almost forgot. We have arms and armor for 15 people as well.
Right, that's what I was thinking. We had about 20 pieces of armor from somewhere.
Yeah, the ship. The ship
That's right.
itself.
We
when
had that
took
from the
it.
ship. I just didn't. We didn't have any specification as to what it is.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on the ship as well. That's why it was in a separate place.
You could outfit an entire platoon with this.
All right, I'm prepared to offer you a writ for 1,822 gold pieces.
Could we instead get a passage for 10 people across the bridge?
Make a persuasion check.
Wait, 10? Do we need 10?
In case
Well, don't we have to
Protos and his people.
Okay.
We can fill in the blanks later.
Yeah, can I be assisting him since I'm like standing there,
Sure.
just so he can have advantage? I am, Talindra Raventree, a, resident of the city. This is Javid. We are both members of the Fortune Hunters and have spent quite a bit of time, helping clean out the less than desirable in Tordarby. Several of our group have also assisted us in, keeping this, undesirables where, they are not hurting the citizens. We are upstanding and, upstanding citizens.
Right. Of
There
value
we go.
to the
There's your
community.
assistance.
We would not be a drain on the community if that's a
There
concern
you
at
go.
all.
So you can roll for advantage.
Okay.
Might take me a little while to work that out. I could try.
The arms and armor for 20 plus in exchange for a passage across the bridge is a plus for you. So, I'm happy that we.
I'm not capable of offering you outright passage across the bridge. That is beyond.
Right, but you know the bridge master and can put in a good word so that we're.
Right, that's what I said. I can try to get you across the bridge.
How long would it take you to be able to do the paperwork? We were going to help evacuate one of the refugee cities before coming back. So there is time.
Couldn't tell you. Never done this before. I can write you a writ right now for 1,822 gold.
So, I mean, I want into the city, though.
Right.
I want to my
Can't
apartment.
give you that right now.
Right. Now, if I come back, right, are you going to remember who I am?
I'll remember.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure. I mean, he definitely is very interested in the arms and armor you have to give him. But whether or not he's going to be able to get you passage across the bridge is another question. He's not sure if that's a real thing that he can.
Where's the bridge master?
Right. Yeah, we're in the bridge master's office. Where's the bridge master?
The bridge master's on the other side now.
No.
Do you want to go get him?
Does does the bridge master have a lieutenant, a second in command on this side?
There's a device over in that room that you can use to talk to him.
Oh, splendid! I didn't know there was such a thing.
Right.
Why don't you go talk to him?
Well,
Like
that's
right
Yes,
now.
what I'm gonna do.
can you-
I'm gonna go ask him. Eventually.
Well, okay, so I'll wait here.
Uh,
How long is it going to take you?
I
or
don't know. I've never
we
done
don't
this
even have-
before.
All right, let's go to the device. I'm curious to see how this works.
All right. Kind of groans and stands up and shuffles over to the door. One of the guards produces a big kind of keychain and unlocks it, allowing you inside. It's mostly dark on the other way, but there's a door immediately to the left, and he goes into a small room. Two of the guards follow you into this space. And in the room, there's like all of these like stone and metal little like glowing devices on the wall, and he kind of produces one, kind of twirls it, kind of, you hear it click, and like electricity like powers up. Pulls out a little device. It's like a really like 1930s like microphone type thing. He's kind of taps it and he's like, Bridgemaster. And he's got a thing on his ear and you hear, right.
Does this look science or magic?
It's kind of somewhere in the middle.
Yes.
All right, we've got people requesting 10 people to cross the bridge. Right, they've offered us arms and armor for this amount. I was gonna offer them 1,800 gold for it, but they really want to cross the bridge, and it seems like a fair trade to me. All right. Okay. Well, I haven't seen it yet. All right. And then he kind of hangs it back up, and they're gonna fill out some paperwork for you. No telling how long it's gonna take, but they're inclined to potentially accept your offer.
Okay. Well,
There's going to be a wave of admittals tomorrow across the bridge. They're expecting 500 people to get across. So if you hurry back, we might be able to let you cross tomorrow.
Great.
So,
Well, we
so
can,
tomorrow we could get into the city.
Maybe. Like
or
I
at
said,
least cross the bridge.
the bridge master's looking into it. But he did seem like he was all on board.
So wait, so who makes the decision if it's not the bridge manager? Like how is he looking into it?
There's some administrative red tape that goes up to the Council of Toravir Deep.
Oh, you're talking
Oh,
about the
wow.
guilds.
Yes, the guilds are dealing with it. There have been some concerns about people passing through, but we're prepared to accept some risk associated with it in exchange for goods.
Well,
I
all
don't
right.
know what risk you're talking about. Like I live there. You know,
Right, I don't know
Javi.
that. You're just telling me. I don't know that. I've never seen you before.
Right. So I'm the weird elf girl that lives down in, that one level that has all the skeevy people. Yeah, see, I am a fortune hunter.
Uh-huh.
Right.
I believe you.
I'll pull Azrael aside and say, why don't we go get the stuff, bring it back here. Oh, I'll look to the quartermaster. Where do you want the stuff delivered, by the way? Here or guardhouse? Or
Here would work.
okay, great. All right, we'll do that. So we'll go come back with the stuff.
Yes, hurry back with it.
Make sure that means you know that we're good for it.
Yes.
Not just some excuse me, skeevy people trying to talk our way across the bridge with nothing to show for
There
it.
are a lot of those.
Right.
So we can only pass tomorrow, though, is what you're saying, right? I was expecting paperwork that let me come and go as I would like.
That is not how that works. No.
Oh yeah, I would
The
expect
bridge
just
is only going down about once a day right now, and well, I would expect it to be a lot less than that here coming up soon.
Right. So you're saying once we're in the city, we can't leave?
Probably, yeah.
And what if I want to cross in like 5 days?
But why would you want to, though? You know, just
Yeah,
Well, there's some refugees I want to go
Ostrinium
save.
is they're 3 hours away.
right. Yeah,
We
just
don't want
between
to
you
spend
and
a whole
me.
lot of time.
Yeah, just between you and me, this side of the river is about to get real nasty real soon.
So tomorrow, you're saying into the city tomorrow, and that's it.
Potentially, could be the day after.
I think it was the cross the bridge tomorrow.
Right. Yeah.
Toravir is another day.
So we'll come back and we'll give you the stuff, and you'll give us the passage for when the people are going. Correct?
Right.
You're not getting the stuff without our passage.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, and you're not getting passage without giving us the stuff. So really.
Right. Okay. So we'll be back. You remember us, right?
I remember you. Yep.
Okay.
You hear one of the guards.
Is there-
One of the guards behind you grumbles. I'll remember you too.
Is there something like a note or something that we could show the guard in case the shift change and nobody's here that remembers our faces?
I'll be here tomorrow when the bridge lowers. So come find me when the bridge is down, and you'll get across as long as you bring me your stuff.
Well,
But
we
you'll
were going to
remember-
go get the stuff
It
from
was-
back.
it was
So
the-
wait,
yeah,
do you want
go
us to
get-
bring the stuff? Not tomorrow?
Whenever you come back, I guess. I mean, I'll be here. I'm supposed to be on this side of the river for the next 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
All right. I think we got what we came for.
Did you? Because you sound really confused.
No. It's this is our banter.
All right. Good luck.
We do this all the time.
You sure you got the stuff that it takes?
All right.
Stuff. Oh yeah, we got the good stuff.
Hurry along, bring me back the armor and arms and whatnot.
I actually
Yes.
do imagine Azrael and Javi talk like this on a pretty regular basis.
Oh yeah.
So I guess we'll go to the inn where we're supposed to meet everyone else, right?
Okay. All right. So,
While all that was happening, I want to do like shopping things
got it.
after dropping Protos off. Like I'm not gonna bathe. There's some other stuff I wanted to take care of.
Okay.
I'm just looking for smith's tools, jeweler's tools, and anything that I can use as components for healing potions. And then while I'm walking around, I'm gonna be casting. Do I know what his friend looks like? Right? Like I know him. I've met him before.
Yeah, you've probably seen him before.
And as I'm like walking around random buildings, I'm just gonna be casting message to see if I can get through to him.
Hold on.
It takes 5 feet of stone to block the spell, and I don't have to have a line of sight on him. I just have to like think of him and know he's there.
Well, message you have to point towards the creature.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just like finger gunning random places with it. I know it's probably not gonna work, but that's what I'm doing. That's like the
Right,
best
but I
got
thought
for,
with
like-
message when you like finger gun or whatever, the thing that you're pointing to, because I remember one time I was randomly using it and like someone else picked up the message, I accidentally sent it to the wrong person.
Message is very specific. It's whoever you're targeting. And it does work around corners. So sure, you could be just kind of like randomly finger gunning and trying to get.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing as I'm walking around.
Okay. Go ahead and give me. Let's see. Can I get an investigation check from you?
Heyo. With a -1.
All right. So you are with Keth. Keth is just looking for kind of regular traveling supplies. You know, he buys himself a fresh shirt and a fresh pair of pants off somebody. There are a few like random traders here who have gotten bottlenecked on this side of the bridge. But you do note specifically that they are wildly upcharging things right now. So what are you looking for exactly?
Smith's tools is the important one, and jeweler's tools if I could possibly pick them up.
So you could get Smith's tools for sure, but it would run you about 40 gold pieces.
That's fine.
Okay. Jeweler's tools. As you're traveling, you can tell that like the jewelers on the side of the river, they're gone. Like those guys probably boarded up shop first. There's still some smiths and some other people that are selling like more mundane items that still exist on this. But anyone who is selling things of value, they're gone.
And I'm also going to pay for Keth's stuff because he was a slave and probably doesn't have that much cash on him.
Yeah, he's cool. Who's not a slave.
Oh, he does?
No.
Oh, I figured he would have taken it off of him.
He got it back.
Sounds good.
Is there anything else you'd like to look for?
Potion components. If that's over here, probably not, but just an eye out.
What kind of potion component?
Like healing potion stuff.
You could probably get something like that. It'd be very expensive, but it is something.
If it's like soup, yeah, I would probably have a conversation with them, be like, oof, I know I can pick that up along the road. I'm going to go ahead and say no. Just because I'm sure it's like double the price for everything. So like 25 gold worth of components is like 50 gold.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything is going to be double the price.
Yeah, so I'm going to hear that and be like, oof. I think I'm going to go ahead and pass on that. And then bebop around with Keth, have some morning brews since I'm feeling good. And then meet back with Protos at the bathhouse about the time that I think he's going to be done.
Alright. So, Snow, Demetari, and Briar. The three of you kind of arrive at this bathhouse. It's still the wee hours of the morning. As you approach, you can see Protos just kind of stoops through the door, enters, and kind of reaching into a pouch on his hilt, plops a little gold coin on the counter. We'll take one of your rooms. And the woman kind of behind the counter looks up at him kind of curiously and, all right, takes his stuff and guides you guys down a hallway into a small room. And within you can see there is this like large, warm kind of steam kind of rising off the surface of it, this pool. She sets down a couple of towels on one side and shuffles off into the corner, adjusts some coals, sends up this like huge wave of steam into the room, and then scurries her way out.
So wait, are you telling me that we just paid money to get hot and sweaty?
Indeed.
What's the attraction here?
Well, it does help relax tense muscles, I'll tell you that.
It certainly does.
All right, I'll give it an honest try. We'll do this. I'm gonna scuttle on in there and settle down in the corner.
Does the bath water just turn black?
She's not that dirty. I don't think.
Little moss nuggets floating on top.
Yeah. Little like.
Wait, is there actual bathwater in here, or is it like a steam room?
It's like an actual, bathing house with just like warm water.
It's like a steamer.
She was adjusting the coal so the water heats back up. Basically, it's not just a steam room.
She gets shoved in, and it's like watching Spirited Away, the giant muck monster.
Protos disrobes his things and gets into the water. So, tell me about yourselves. More in depth.
Well, my name is. You go first. My mom needs me.
Well, there's not much to tell. Met this group trying to, well, find out some information, I guess, about stuff and things. But I am a mortician, so I guess if you need a body prepared or something, I'm your gal.
Can't say I've had that come up too often in my travels, but now that I know you, I will definitely be ready to reach out.
It's so odd how people really care about their dead.
Right.
It's so fascinating. What does your people do? And I just kind of like lean in, all curious.
Typically, we simply bury them, as many other cultures do.
Why is that? Just, to prevent the scent, or?
Just returns them to the ground from which we have all come.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Any special preparations, or you just kind of toss them in there?
Typically, you will be kind of wrapped, bound, such that you're kind of snugly prepared and set within the dirt.
Seems reasonable. Have
What?
you guys ever thought to utilize it? And,
I'm not sure what you mean by that. How does one utilize a perished person?
Well, have you not killed a deer? You...
Well, no, we would not commit cannibalism. That is a great disrespectful act amongst our people.
No. You misunderstand. No cannibalism. I just mean, you take the deer horn and you turn it into a tool, or you turn their bone into a weapon. Like utilizing them as tools because they are no longer themselves, right? So, I mean, in theory, if your people have their souls have left, then and their body remains, it's no longer them, so you could utilize it.
That is not how our people see it. You are yourself whether or not you have passed on into the next life. There are some, as you, I think, might be interested to know, that they may cleave their horns from them and craft them into items, and they can become items of great significance passed down through the generations. I'm not currently in possession of one, but my great-grandfather did convert one piece of his horn into a whistle. It went to my brother.
I do find beauty in that. That sounds wondrous. Okay, I think that's it for me. Who's next?
He just kind of starts like soaping himself off, he's getting like the dirt out of his like muscles and hair and whatever.
Dang, his muscles are that big. They collect dirt.
He's a very very well built minotaur. You can tell he's done a lot of heavy lifting in his life.
I'm just kind of going up and above the water, over and over, like dip in, flutter in the wings, get them all rinsed out and stuff. I can kind of see the attraction here. This isn't bad, I guess.
Where are you from that your people do not bathe?
The swamp, Got a big family, little beetle bugs. kind of float around, do our own thing. Most everybody's dirty that place. We don't really have the space to dedicate to just clean water. I don't know, man. It's kind of nice though. I see the attraction.
What swamp are you?
Oh, back in Feywaddle, the Feywild.
Oh, interesting. I would have guessed the Wooduf base, but that's probably just as far, really.
Yeah, I suppose. My folks come here every now and again, so I've heard of a bunch of stuff from here, but this is definitely new. Just wait till the family hears about clean water. Just sit there for no reason, except to dip your nasty body in it.
Interesting. All right. Probably about this point, roughly. Because lounging there for a while, engaging in this conversation. Javid and Azrael, you arrive at the establishment. And are led into the same little bathing area that Protos and the other members have found themselves in.
So
Welcome, hop in the soup.
All right, so I guess we'll get into. I'm gonna stay far away from Briar because I imagine there's like moss and maybe like twigs, and I kind of want to not be near that. But I'll get in and I'll be like, so Frodo, how long did you say it would take us to do your thing?
Well, you could assist me in locating Van Rees, or 3 hours to Cairnbor, 3 hours back. It would probably take most of the day, but shouldn't take very long once we're there.
Because if we want to get into the city, we need to go tomorrow.
Interesting.
Do you have interest in getting to the city?
Sometime soon, but I do need to locate Van Rees and do Cairnbor. The order is up to you.
How about we go help your people, the Carnivore, because, apparently they're in imminent danger, and then we'll come back, we'll find Van Reef, and then we'll go back to the city.
Very well.
That is assuming the pass is good for whenever they next let civilians through. We can hope.
It will be.
I will trust to your greatly persuasive powers, Azrael. You've got away with these dwarves. I saw how...
Dwarves like me. My neighbors, they're great fans of me. We get along great.
Make a deception check.
What?
Make a deception check.
You get along great before or after they found out you were leaving?
You all get the impression that this is not the case.
Mm-hmm.
They were so happy when I told them that I was going to be leaving for a while. They were so worried about me. They even brought gifts.
What sort of gift?
Well, they were throwing a party.
Sorry to see you go. When can you go sooner?
You guys lounge.
And we'll relate what arrangement we made. So the quartermaster said that if we do get the pass, that it would be good for tomorrow. But I can't imagine that it would restrict us just to that day. It's got to, not very likely, I would think, just to be good for crossing. And if they're letting 500 through at a time, what's 6 more? So a day later, things will probably be more unsettled here in Kanny Tor, and the Elstrinium front likely closer. But hey, adventure, right?
Adventure.
About this time, I just get out and I start toweling off and do the hope.
Do the shake. The cat like has all the hairs or all the water just like goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Then you start grooming, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a little time to having taken everything off and disrobed and all to get in the bath. I'll sit on the edge and start trying to sew some of my jewels into the hems of my tunic and the like.
Gotcha.
Javid, you're here to relax. What are you doing?
Preparation. Just in the event that things do not go our way, it's a little bit of a backup. Purse strings can be cut.
Why don't you just have a little bit of that
I
thing
got
you
no
liked
water.
in the box and, just enjoy the heat and the soothing water?
I have too much on my mind to fully relax.
Suit yourself.
You go right ahead. And actually, you've probably been in here for a time. If you're sufficiently soaked and muscles relaxed and so forth, perhaps we can go back to the boat to get the armor and weapons and get those to the quartermaster so we can uphold our end of the bargain.
You hear that, Briar? Javid is pushing responsibilities onto us.
We're not going for a while. Why should we hand over the stuff if that's the entire bargaining chip for getting across? Shouldn't we wait until we actually go to the city?
We handed over for the passage, the thing that gets us into the city.
Yeah, we don't get to go until we hand it over, and the sooner we hand it over, the sooner they start to work on our pass.
Oh, gotcha.
Also, I didn't realize your wings were that color.
They didn't used to be, did they?
I'm assuming she's swimming underwater.
She's down and back up and
Like, didn't even hear me, water in her ears, having a blast. Wait, she's Beetle, right? Does she kind of skim?
there's like
Rather
the sound of her
Fluttering
like
my wings and going back down. But what was the question? I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Oh, I said I didn't realize your wings were that color.
Yeah, they're kind of shiny. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm telling you, this thing is like growing on me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pick some like.
Something was growing on you.
All right. So who? So what are you guys doing now? Would you guys like to head out?
Well, we were all sitting around the bathhouse talking, and now I think I'm trying to talk everybody into getting out, toweling off, dressing, and heading back to the boat so we can get our
Get your things.
stuff taken. What?
Get your things and then head off towards whatever the name Karen Borg.
Yeah, I think we were gonna take the weapons back to the quartermaster to get the little pass, and then we were gonna go to Kanny Tor.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on our being able to just do an exchange like that, but we get a chit and
Yeah, something that says that we, gave weapons and can be exchanged for a pass of 10 people
Right.
or something like that.
Exactly. And I said 10 just off the top of my head, assuming that we may pick up some stragglers who we want to take along with us. They don't care if it's 6 or 10, and 10 sounded like a round number.
Well, yeah, you said we were going to take Broga or Protos, or how do you pronounce his name, Onyx?
Protos.
Protos. We're going to take him and his people as well. So, I mean, that's, 4 people in addition to us?
Right.
So the 6 of you, and then Protos, and then Van Reese would make 8.
Right.
So
I thought he had other people.
Yeah. He did.
We have 9 because don't we have fuck, what is his name?
Oh,
the
yeah,
orc.
Kep. That's right. So,
and Kev.
so we can bring one other person.
You can bring one friend on the trip.
And the pony and the horse, they're just baggage carriers. Yeah, they don't need a pass for those. They go with us.
I mean, technically, we could probably trade them too.
I'm not trading Ted.
Or Ted.
Don't you dare. He's
Now
a valued member.
the ship. Let's talk about that. We need to sell the ship unless we intend to keep paying dock fees and somebody looks after it for us.
Well, who's gonna buy the ship?
Oh,
I don't know.
the guy who tied the boat. He was interested.
That's right. Didn't he say he wanted a boat? Okay, we can go ask him if he wants to buy the boat when we go back.
And if he wants to leave, we have 1 extra pass.
Does he seem like somebody we want to include in our party?
I don't like him. He's not coming on my pass.
I liked him. I think if he wants to go, we could take him. He was really nice.
He's taking advantage of people.
Actually, I thought a 10 gold dock fee was pretty reasonable, given the circumstances.
No, it's not.
Well, he said he liked
And
my
we just
gift.
blew 30 at the bar.
Whatever that means. So I'm for it.
All right. We head back to the boat. And we get the chainmail and stuff, load up Ted and what was the horse's name?
Jeff?
Jebediah.
Jebediah, yes.
Jebediah and Ted.
Would have been better if it had been Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Because then they could have gone on some excellent adventures.
I would have liked Rose. Then we could call it Teddy Roosevelt.
All right. Your party kind of drying off, now clean and ready to face whatever lies ahead of you. Return to the Chainbreaker.
Who's our best salesperson? I'm terrible at it.
I think it's Onyx.
I don't know. I'm pretty good at it.
No, you're not. Snow, you're good at a lot of things, not talking.
That was nice.
Yes, no, you
Those
and I
ass.
should not be the faces of the group for this.
Wow, so now you're calling me ugly on top of not speaking good?
Speaking well.
We speak no good.
All right.
Although, now that you're all nice and fluffy, maybe you should.
Oh my gosh. Can I like blow dry the kitties with my wings and make them super fluffy?
Absolutely. You're just like near their heads, and like it's this very aggressive fan, basically. How effective it is anybody's guess.
Hmm. Yeah, because don't you have to brush their coats while you're doing that? And no, you're like a brother to me, but I'm not brushing your coat.
It's a blowout.
I
The
say,
hair will
oh,
fall
come
out.
on. That's our rubbing up against him.
You're gonna be like my dog, like smearing their face against the carpet, trying to dry it off.
Yeah.
All right, so who is going to talk to Ferric the Pier Master?
I'm gonna go with Onyx.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to him.
Right. While they're doing that, we'll load up the horses.
You guys approach the Pier Master's office, and Ferric is just kind of standing there. He sees like chewing on something and spitting it into a little cup that he's got in front of him. He's like, what can I do for you? You come to rent a few more days.
Well, we were coming to see if we could save those days of rent and see if you were interested in a boat.
Maybe. What kind of a trade are we looking to make?
Just thinking boat for gold.
We've got a little bit of gold, maybe some gems. How much for it?
I don't know. Call it. I don't know. Kind of look at Azrael for help because we didn't discuss pricing.
Okay, so can I do like an intelligence check? Does Azure know how much a
Yeah,
boat like this would cost?
Sure, go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Confidently say 2,500 gold.
Best I can do is 50.
Yeah, probably at least 5,000.
So I'll just double that. So I'll go to 10,000. Kind of like.
I'll take it off you for 2.
Can I do an inside check? Do I feel like he's cheating us?
Sure. Go for it.
I'm gonna look at him and say, "Why don't we meet in the middle at 4, and we both walk out of here with a good deal?"
That's
I mean, he's way undervalued your estimate, but I mean, it's you're trying to get rid of something that you got for free type deal, and I think you guys did tell him that.
All right. I'll just let Onyx continue his negotiations.
Why don't we meet in the middle at 4, and we both walk away happy?
What are we saying? This is a full-on sailing ship?
Not quite. It's closer to like a.
A long ship?
It's somewhere between a long ship and a sailing ship. I'll take it off you for 3. These are trying times, you know. You never know how long something this side of the river is going to last.
Hey, if he's giving you a hard time, we can always sell it to that other guy that was asking.
Are you even there?
I think so. I think
Oh,
we
she
all...
said she went with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It only I mean, how many people does it take to load horses on a boat? And I liked the guy, so I think I'd be there.
Alright, and the intent was to use it, right? Like, out of character, the intent was to use it to travel.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And we'll let you have it for 3, but we need to use it one last time, and then it's yours.
Where? Where are you going with it?
North, right?
Did we get there by ship? Did he say?
That's what I'm asking, because I'm
'Cause-
getting confused with all the back and forth. Like, I thought...
Because I thought we were walking for the refugees.
Yes,
Yeah,
you are walking. You
that's
can't.
when... Okay, so we're
His
unloading
intent
the
was to
horses.
travel. So he said he wanted the boat to travel. So his intent was to travel. But we don't need the boat anymore.
Okay, yeah. $3,000.
You didn't need to know that. Negotiating tactics, right?
All right. Wait out here.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait right here.
All right. He kind of locks. He goes inside the door. You can hear it shut and lock. You hear some rummaging and rifling for a bit, and then he comes back out, and you see he's got like a little chest in his arms. All right, this will be 1,000 gold, and then he kind of flicks the lid, sets it down, and like pulls it up just ever so slightly, so you can see he's kind of looking around to make sure there's nobody else watching, and you can see these 2 little diamonds right on top, and he's like, "That should be 3,000 worth right there." And then he shuts it and just kind of slides it across to you.
Wait, just paid us
Right.
4? Or are we assuming that the diamonds are 1,000 apiece?
The diamonds are 1,000 apiece.
No.
Okay. So I'm like standing at a counter, right? And there's
No,
like
you
a
guys
counter
are
above
outside.
me. Okay. So I'm gonna like put a rock in my hand again and go to shake his hand and be like, "Pleasure doing business with you," and like palm a rock into his hand again as I take the gold.
He like takes the rock out of your hand and like looks at it and. All right. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I just kind of look at Azrael and be like, "Oh, that's 3,000 more gold for something we just got."
Good job.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand her the 2 gems and then carry the big box.
All right. I mean, should I just add? I was gonna add the 1,000 to the. Do we want to divide it or do we want to add it to the party fund?
Maybe we divide the like 1,000, keep the 2,000 the party fund to maybe divide later if we need it.
Well, the diamonds
I'm
might
with
be
that.
useful for like a revivify or something. We might want to keep those in the party fund.
Yeah, but
And
I
if
know
we take
Jim is-
1,500 worth and we split that, that's like 250 a person.
Right, but we can't really divide a diamond. So I'm thinking we keep the 2 diamonds that are worth 1,000 gold in the party fund in case we need to resurrect or revivify. Because you need diamonds if you want to bring someone back to life. And then if we take the 1,000 gold, that's like 166.66. So if we just do 166 and the leftover goes in the party fund. So everybody gets 166 gold.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with it.
All right, let's do that.
All right.
Sorry, we're adding 166 gold to our arsenals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is the most gold I've ever had in one campaign.
We haven't spent it yet.
Yeah.
It goes away fast.
Oh, I'm sure it does. So what's our party fund up to now?
Okay, so the party fund is now up to 261 gold, 45 silver pieces, and 20 copper pieces. However, we have not divided the 17,000 in gems that we've gotten, nor have we sold the 120 worth of gems that we have or the jewelry. So it depends on what we can sell that stuff for as well.
Probably not going to make any money for it here. But that
No, we're
stuff's
gonna sell it
probably...
in Tovar Deep. That's why
Yeah.
I haven't split it out or divided it because it depends on what the jewelers in Tovar Deep are actually going to give us for it.
Yeah.
So you guys would know that gems are a pretty common form of like currency transaction for like more valuable stuff because you can't just give someone like 10,000 gold. That'd be like carts and carts worth of gold. But you can give someone a single diamond that's worth 1,000 gold, and that's a transaction.
Carts and carts worth of gold.
So I did divide it out. So what we could do if we want to divide out the 1,700 gold that's within gems right now, that would be I had the number.
17,000.
Okay, so if we divide that out, it's 2,800 a piece, and then another 200 gold for the party fund. So we could divide that out, and we could just add that to our thing. We just need to note that it's not in gold; it's in gems. Oh, Reagan.
As of right now, I feel like we should just leave it as is until we have a need for that much money, I guess.
I was just saying so that way we don't forget to divide it out.
I mean...
Oh, don't worry. We won't let you forget.
Because, I mean, we also have the 120 worth of gold of gems that's sitting in the party fund and some jewelry that's worth about, 80 gold plus another 75 gold. So
we go with
that's
about
155.
3,000 a piece.
Yeah, roughly, yeah. So, I don't know. It's up to you guys. I have it down, so whether you want to add it now or later, it's totally up to you.
I'm cool with later because I'm thinking that if that, like, say the materials themselves come in handy later, rather than us transferring it to gold now. Who knows?
All right.
Definitely don't want to change it to gold. Like Liam said, it's
Yeah.
light and easy to transfer as a teeny tiny little gem instead
Well, I was
of
just thinking we could put
lumps
it
of
like
gold.
In our inventories as gems. So like we just realized that we
No,
have this.
keep it in the inventory as gems.
Yeah, so we're not going to divide it out, and because we could divide it out like between the 6 of us. It's just we need to know on our inventory it's gems, not gold.
Right.
Just leave it in the party fund for now. We'll divvy it up when we get to deciding to buy our keep or whatever.
Yeah, but with that, logistically, who's carrying it? Everyone's kind of spread it across themselves.
Yeah,
We're just
we don't have a bag of holding, do we?
I've got the handy haversack of holding.
Okay, that's where it is.
Which isn't as big as a bag of holding, but it can hold gems and stuff.
Yeah, so 50 coins weighs a pound, so 1,000 gold would weigh 20 pounds. And you guys have gotten, probably hundreds of pounds worth of gold at this point that you're not wanting to just cart around.
It's all about the gains.
All right.
You're saying 50 pounds in one hand, 50 in the other?
Something like that. I think this is a spot. So as you guys are kind of getting ready to depart from your vessel for the last time, taking Ted, the pony.
Yes.
travel with Protos to Cairnmore. I think this is where we'll take a quick break right here, because I got to set some stuff up, and then we will be right back. Because we're about 2.5 hours in.
I actually have to basically head out. I gotta go cook dinner. Cereal.
Okay.
Do we need to roleplay the transaction with the delivering the armor and stuff, or do we say we get a chit from the quartermaster receipt for goods delivered?
I mean, if you want to roleplay it, he would not give you a chit for it. He was going to wait until he has the paperwork for you guys to cross the bridge.
So would he give us something that says that we have the armor, or we could? I guess we could just show
a
it to
receipt
him.
would
He
be
doesn't. He wouldn't want the armor
called
until he
for.
can make the transaction. So he doesn't even want it from you until he can give you the.
Can we show it to him so he knows we're not lying, and then
Sure.
we'll just take it with us?
Well, now I'm confused. I thought we had said that we'd give him the armor, which he needs. He would give us a receipt saying we gave it to him.
He did not say that.
And no?
No.
Well, that's really
He's
confusing
going
then,
to
because
trade
why?
you the armor for paperwork saying you can cross the bridge. And he doesn't want the armor until he knows he can get you the paperwork.
Yeah, okay. I need to go to the bathroom.
Alright.
Hey, Snow, will you take over Briar for me?
I'll do my best.
Okay, thanks. Bye, guys.
See ya.
All right, welcome back, everybody. So, you are from departing from Kanny Tor. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you make the trek?
So,
Did we take another long rest after the day I was drunk?
Yes, there was a long rest last night, which was when you were drunk.
And we're recovered.
I would like, now that I have the money, to spend time before that trying to copy a spell into my book.
Are you saying this is something you would have done during the long rest?
Yeah, like while we were at the boat, because it's 2 hours per spell level, but halved if it's a necromancy spell, and I planned on trying to use animate dead, I guess.
All right. All right. Yep. You would have been able to do that during the rest.
Okay, so if I'm doing this math right, it would have taken me 3 hours and 75 gold pieces. Because it's 50 gold pieces per spell level, it's 3 levels, halved.
Sure. It also would have. I believe it costs fancy ink. I'm pretty sure, but I gotta check.
Yeah,
Oh, I think
fancy
you're
ink and
right.
parchment.
didn't you pick that up when we were, or were you trying to pick it up and unsuccessful when we were in Northern Ren?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you? I thought
Yeah.
you had. At least you had tried. I don't know if you actually did try to pick up that ink when we were in Northern Ren. Is that a no?
Yeah, that was something that you were doing, and Onyx was pranking you by buying some nice parchment for you.
Yeah, I do remember you looking for it. I don't know if you were successful, but I know you were trying to buy it.
Did you write it down in your sheet? Because I definitely don't remember that.
Are you talking about the fancy ink thing?
Yeah, because I know you were looking for some. I don't know if you were successful when we were in Northern Ren before we left with Casimir. I thought you were trying to buy some.
Can't hear you, Azrael.
Can you not hear me right now?
I can hear you.
Oh, well, I guess it's just me then.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I just refreshed.
Okay. When we were in Northern Ren, so when Casimir gave us a bunch of gold, right? We went and bought some stuff. And I know you
Let's see.
had
What I
bought.
recorded was that Casimir provides the party with 100 gold to provision the journey. Onyx and Demeter go shopping for potions and weaponry. Azrael, Briar, Javid, and Snow guard Casimir. Onyx sells the spears and spear tips collected at the crash of the airship to the armorer. At the herbalist's, Demetari doesn't find potions, but they have some components. Also at the market, Demetari buys parchment and charcoal. Onyx slips away, finds the scriveners, and buys map scrolls for Demetari. They also buy medical supplies.
So I thought you had gotten the fancy ink then, but maybe not.
So I bought the parchment and stuff like incense and stuff for my find familiar spell, and I think I bought ink. Like I have ink. I guess I don't. I didn't specify fancy ink, so I'm looking online to try to figure out where it says that, and so far I haven't found it.
Alright, I don't recall if you were able to acquire the ink and whatnot.
So it says find inks to record it. So
Additionally,
link
you
that.
guys are all going to need to refresh your games. Your VTTs. I had to reset the server for some updates.
Okay, so then I'll just say that I don't have fine inks, and that'll be on my to-do list, just to make it easier.
And we should be Leon, we should be looking at the splash page, right?
Correct. I see most of you have refreshed. Alright.
Before we leave town, can we just drop by the quartermaster to show him that we're legit, that we have the weapons, and also show him our letter of recommendation and a letter of sincere thanks from the Northern End mayor, just so that we are not riffraff, we are actually good people?
Good people is a very
it's kind of
a loose and nebulous term. But I don't want to haul around a whole squadron's worth of arms and armor.
Well, where are we gonna keep it? The boat's gone.
We're going to get it to the quartermaster. The quartermaster needs it. We don't need it. We need a receipt from him saying that we've given him the arms and armor. I mean,
we could just put it on Ted and then just, bring Ted with us.
Ted.
We have Ted and Jebediah. We have two horses.
We do.
They're pack animals.
And 20 sets of armor. That's a lot to be hauling around on a pony and dear sweet Jebediah. Somebody with more persuasive sense than I talk the quartermaster into just taking the stuff, give us the receipt, saying we've given him the stuff, and then our transaction with him can be resumed later without our having to haul around 20 sets of chainmail.
All right. I'm not persuasive, but I'll try. Look, I care about Torver Deep. It's my home, and these soldiers, they need armor. They don't need armor tomorrow. They need armor today. So if we give it to you today, you can get it to the soldiers who can then, go out and fight. So you should take it today. Just give us something that says that we gave it to you.
All right, whatever. And he kind of drafts up a little document really quickly, detailing exactly what you've given him and the status.
All right, I'll remove it from the party fund. Should I just say a REIT that says we gave it?
You should say you should add into your like ledger that you have a receipt for arms and armor.
Okay.
I would say receipt for arms and armor from the Torvir Deep Guard. All right. After you guys have finished turning over all of these goods to them, like the guards are like picking through these items, and you, as you're leaving, you can hear the quartermaster's like, "Hey, set that down. I'm not done inventorying yet." And like the guys are like picking up stuff and inspecting. As you're leaving town, Keth just kind of, "I'm gonna wait for you here. I'll be here when you return. I'll probably set up in the tavern we spent the other night, the Deep Orc Tavern." So,
Yes. When we come back to town, we will look for you there, and you'll be able to join us when we cross the river.
excellent. I appreciate it. You've done me many services.
You have pulled your weight, and if you're ever in need of a party, we welcome you to join us.
All right.
Yeah, and with a sword.
As you are leaving town, what is your marching order?
I'm next to Protos wherever he's at.
Okay. He would probably be in the front. He is quite large. He technically counts as large.
Right. And since he knows the way and wants to lead, I'll hang to the rear, and Snow and I can chat.
Yeah, I'm staying in the back, dude. As per usual.
I'll probably be towards the middle, hanging out, chatting, bullshitting with Briar and Azrael.
No, I'm serious. Dwarves really like me.
Yeah, okay.
Man, we should have seen if there was a bag of holding before we left.
All right. You depart from Kanny Tor, and as you guys are leaving town, kind of heading through one of these like little cart tracks out of it, you have to fight your way almost past this like little blockade. Like at this corner here, there's like wooden carts and pallets and other things, and just this little like wall. There's a few guards standing here, and they're very curious and concerned about what you're doing, but they allow you to pass, and you just leave this like kind of small town.
This like a checkpoint on the way out of town?
Pretty much. There's probably about 5 or 6 guards here, and like the way that Protos has led you out is like, you can tell it's like a smaller avenue. As you guys are doing, you can see that there are other like street intersections that are just boarded up. Like there's no passage there. They've like spent a great deal of time and effort to make sure that there's only there's little funnels into this town. As
Like
you
they're definitely preparing for the worst. Sorry, as we what?
Yeah, no, you're right. And wouldn't surprise me if we see uh, a heavy military presence on the road, as well as streams of refugees heading opposite us. If they haven't
Should be fun.
left already. All right, yeah, little cart track like this, we're likely to get bumped off the track by streams of refugees coming in.
As you know, a little while later, the town kind of recedes out of view. You've entered this kind of shrubland almost. Very sparse, I should say, sparse grass. Rolling gentle hills. It's very Midwestern is the vibe it would give you. These kind of plains. As you're traveling, yes, there are groups of villagers and refugees that are kind of traveling the other direction. Most of them are literally carrying these huge packs on their back of all of their earthly possessions.
Are they mostly human?
There are a few other. You can see some elves, humans, a few dwarves. Let me look at some. But yes, mostly human. I believe. Then yeah, there'd be a few gnomes and a couple of other random things kind of here. But as you're traveling, you see this trio of villagers. After you've been traveling for about 2 hours, so you can tell that you're getting a little closer to this village. There's a trio of humans that stops in front of you, and this kind of old man is like, "You're going the wrong way. They're right there." "I'm telling you, you're going the wrong way," and he's looking right into Onyx's face.
Who's right there, old timer?
"The enemy, the other army. They're right there. They must have gone around or something. There's I don't know. There was the other troops. The dwarves went past. What was it? 2 days ago? Day and a half ago. But the soldiers are in the village now. Oh, it's horrible. Everybody's dead. Anyway, good luck."
Can I do an insight check? Is this a crazy old man, or is it legit that his town is dead?
Making it.
All right. Bye. And then I just look at Protos. Is that where we're going?
You can tell that. I mean, he is a little bit nutty, but he is not lying. Protos just kind of grumbles and. Maybe we should see for ourselves, not go off the word of that fellow. And you can see him scurrying away, and the two people that are following him just look back at you guys and then keep going with him.
Yeah, I think it's going to be worth our time to investigate it. Maybe that's where your friend went.
That is possible. We'll keep going. We should probably keep a sharper eye,
And
especially at the skies.
maybe we want to go quietly and trying not to be seen from the skies.
is not much cover. And he kind of
I mean-
gestures around. There's like small shrubs, small bushes, but there aren't trees.
There's tracks of people though, right? Like we're not out in an open field. We're like, in the middle of a group of people, right?
I mean, your party is there, but there's not really anybody else to be seen.
Oh, I thought there were like people coming the other direction.
Like every once in a while, but not a steady stream of them.
I mean-
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I mean, we can just be careful, keep an eye out, and if it looks dangerous,
And-
turn back.
And we have heard of, I think it was Wyvern Riders. So, sharp eye to the sky.
Indeed. The Draconians of Austrinium can be quite deadly and very unforgiving. So whoever's keeping an eye out, go ahead and give me a perception.
I'm having absolute garbage rolls today.
Yeah, I don't know why RNGesus is mad at me today.
Yeah. We just need to refresh our pages.
Uh-oh.
Wanda is not having a good day.
No, Wanda's not paying attention.
I mean, she's not used to sun, right? Like,
She's distracted by Briar's wings.
yeah, they are a different color.
And very shiny.
Super shiny.
And from a distance, he looks like a bug to eat.
Delicious. As we know, birds love Briar. All right. A few minutes later, maybe 20 or so, after the kooky old man departs, Javid, kind of ahead, you suddenly hear... Alright, correction. Hold on. Javid, you suddenly see ahead of you, kind of like stumbling down the road in the opposite direction, this like middle-aged woman, dark hair, streaks of gray running through it. She's clutching at her gut, and you can see that there's like a little bit of like blood coming down it. Her dress is stained red. She's just kind of stumbling down the road toward...
I will alert the rest of the group if they've not already seen her themselves. And this could be a victim, or it could be a ruse. Sharp eye out, everyone.
What do you mean a ruse? She's clearly injured.
Yep, that's what it clearly looks like.
Does she look, fire giant-y?
Hmm. She looks like a human. It's a woman. She's not holding any weapons or wearing any armor.
Does it look like real blood?
Does look like real blood.
She's dying. Somebody,
Okay, so I do have a healer's kit, so I can go up to her and grab some herbs out of that and like kind of stabilize her.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
With the healer's kit, I don't need one.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're stabilizing her, but just go ahead and do a medicine check so you can like assess the wounds and do whatever.
I'll come with you.
Hey, sorry, my dog was being a shit. What'd I miss?
Lady's
a-
bleeding out.
Yeah, woman bleeding out. We're helping her.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm helping Azrael, would she be able to get advantage?
Sure. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
And I'll draw and string my bow, draw an arrow, knock it, keep an eye out. Ahead, above, behind.
Can we tell, like, what's
So ask her
like
what's going on. What happened?
right now? I'm trying to have her not die.
All right.
Can she talk at the same time?
So, you get close to her and you kind of manhandle her wound a little bit. You're peeling back little bits of the cloth. And she kind of freezes for a second. Javid, you notice this stirring over the side of the hill kind of off to your right. And then the woman just grows and the cloth kind of falls away. Her skin expands, scales form, and she just expands into this huge scaly dragon creature, wings
I stab her.
unfurl. All right, everyone roll for initiative.
Just I stab her.
Yeah.
You wouldn't?
I'm just looking up.
This
Whoa!
woman
whoa,
Just
turned
this
into
reflex
a
at this point.
dragon. Clearly not on the up and up.
It's like
You don't know. Some dragons are fucking good peoples.
it's like
Also, I
Thor and
have
Loki.
questions.
What color is it?
How'd you do that?
Wow.
Black color.
Why does that?
Oof, never mind.
Oh.
Disregard.
Oh. Oh my god.
Wow, Anox.
Yeah.
Hey, refresh your page. I just refreshed mine, and then my first roll was pretty good.
Yeah, I don't. This thing just hates me.
You gotta change your dice. Your D&D dice.
I change them every time we play.
How do you change them?
Well, that's your problem. You haven't gotten loyalty from any of them.
Mm-hmm.
So what color is she though?
She. Oh, it's not a she anymore. It's now.
Dragons have gender.
Are we about to have this conversation?
This is what it looks like.
That could totally be a girl. I'm just saying.
Sure. They are
Oh,
nondescript.
you're
There
a
we go.
female
All right, good.
dragon.
I mean, of course you're a female dragon.
Your eyes, they're beautiful. I attempt to charm the dragon before Azrael stabs her.
I actually decided I'm gonna do inflict wounds because my hand's right on her anyways. So it's just like.
All right, I'm missing a bunch of rolls from people. I don't have a roll from on. I don't have a roll from.
Do you want to try to roll for Briar?
I mean, I'll just roll for Briar. It's fine.
There you go.
Now I know what you did there, Onyx.
Prove it. You can't.
All right. So technically, as the soldiers, the enemy soldiers had some pretty solid stealth rolls. The only person who gets to act on this round of combat is Javid.
All right.
And I would say I'm 90% sure he's going to go for.
With like a 28 initiative?
No way.
When does Javid not go first?
Okay. Javid, it is thine turn.
All right. And Well, as it is our policy to shoot first and ask questions later, I will shout
yeah.
out in Draconic. You don't want any part of us. We're just passing through. We are not enemy combatants. Let us pass.
These
And I will.
These are Russian soldiers. They're here to commit war crimes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Not a war crime the first time.
And so they seem to not concern themselves in the least when they hear me shouting in Draconic at them.
I displayed more characters than I was supposed to. You can only see 4 of them. The large dragon in front of you, and then 3 soldiers that have like popped their heads over.
Are they like behind rocks and stuff?
2 of them off to your right and left were like over the hill, like hiding behind like a bush. And then there's one that's kind of, it was like behind a rock or something.
All right. Well, we're going to see how this plays out. So, do I see cover within, say, 45 feet of me or so?
You could make a perception check and look for cover.
Shoot the dragon.
Is that that seemed to be my action then? If I would look for cover,
Twould be.
would be then. Yuck. Well,
As far as you can tell, that there's not really like there's not anything that would function well as cover around here. You know, it's like it's a
except
little
for what they're already using. They're the ones that are hiding and popping up where they're popping from. So they've already claimed all the popping out places.
The 2 to your right and left were like lying prone, just like over the edge of the little hill. So that was the extent of their cover. So I suppose you could do that. Sure.
All right. Well, I'm going to back up a little ways in case somebody gets can't move. Gets funny with AoE, and then I'm going to shoot that guy.
Which one? The big one?
No.
One of the soldiers. It is the large dragon draconian, and then it is 3 human soldiers.
Which ones do we see? I'm seeing 5.
You should not be able to see 5. You should be able to see 4.
So I see this guy, this guy, this guy.
Yeah, I don't see 2 of the ones that you were pointing out.
Yeah, you're pointing you're pointing at empty space on my screen.
All right. So I'm probably needing a refresh because I'm seeing things that aren't there. And thank you, Forge, for showing me things that aren't.
At least you saw the boat.
Okay. Got it. All right. That guy.
All right, shooting at that guy. Got it. Go ahead and roll for. Oh, he is currently prone, so you do have disadvantage on the attack.
All right. Well,
Go and roll again.
rolling.
Alright. You fire an arrow, like, over his head. He shrinks down a little bit. You can see him, like, starting to stand up and, like, draw his long sword.
All right. Is there one of them that is not prone?
That one. But that one, I will say, is behind a rock. So he has partial cover.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
We need to have a discussion about cover, DM.
Especially with a sharpshooter feat. So, in fact, I'm going to use my sharpshooter feat. To take a -5 for a +6 damage. 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and that's 16 plus. Come here to me. Dread Ambusher. $19 damage.
You just sink the shot right to his shoulder. He's still standing, but just barely.
All right, then I will take my third shot.
That hits. At the same.
At the same guy, also with sharpshooter.
Alright.
-5 to
That
hit,
hits.
plus 10.
Just like from behind the rock, he just collapses into the road.
And let's see, I did 25. I'm going to drop prone myself. You know what? I'm going to finish my movement, which takes me. I'm going to go.
Okay.
And drop prone. Two can play at this game.
Alright. The first one sprints towards. Actually. Yeah. I'm gonna put them right there. They sprint towards their leader and kind of flanking on either side of them, placing their shields between you and them, forming a little kind of shield wall almost. The leader kind of chuckles in a deep voice and you shouldn't have left the safety of your little village. You see kind of like standing on either hillside, just like appearing, the invisibility vanishing them. These two kind of menacing looking draconian.
Do we know if the fire giants work with draconians? Is that a known thing?
That's the known thing. Yeah. One of them begins casting a spell.
You don't have counterspell yet, right, Demetari?
Okay.
No reaction while she's surprised.
Well, it's after her turn, so she would have the reaction.
I'd have to look at the rules. All right. He kind of points at the leading draconian and says a couple words, whispering to himself, and you guys watch as the leader grows even larger. Actually, don't know how to.
I'm not seeing myself in the round. Is that just me?
Did you roll for initiative?
I'm not either.
All right.
I did. It's showing up on my end of things and forward.
Were you? All right. Well, there you are. You're in the initiative now. You gotta click on your token. If you roll and you haven't clicked your token, then it doesn't exist.
Well, this probably won't be the last time this happens.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I am trying to figure out how the heck to make that token.
Can you put on another token? Like, just switch out the token? Nope. No.
There it is. All right. Now he's huge. All right. And he is going to start. Oh, and the other one's going to attack too. All right, the other one is going to Necrotic Ray at Snow.
The hell did I do?
You look squishy.
You're all fluffy and clean.
He just kind of like hurls these like green blasts of energy towards you. One of them catches you in the chest, and you take 9 necrotic damage.
Jesus.
Alright.
Wait a minute. No.
The Draconian Dreadnought. Now that he is huge, he just like sword just starts swiping down towards those of you in front of him.
Hey, can I see that guy that shot me?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet.
Okay.
Slow
Two
rolls.
quick swipes with his serrated blades, and then he kind of twirls around, and this tail has these like spikes attached to the end of it, and it catches you in the gut, Demetari. So one of the attacks is against Azrael. Your AC is 18, correct?
That's correct.
Alright. It just slashes through you, and it would be for 13 slashing damage. The other one misses against Demetari, and then the tail does connect for 7 bludgeoning damage.
So this is both for Azrael.
There was one against Azrael, and there was one against you. So you.
So
got
I'm the 7.
Yes. Alright. And back at the top, Javid, it's your turn.
All right. Which was the one that cast a necrotic spell?
That one.
All right. I will target that one. And again, using sharpshooter for -5 to hit, and +10 to damage.
Okay, that hits.
I stood up to do that, and I will drop prone again.
Okay. Got it. So 20 damage.
20 damage.
Alright. Kind of glances off of his armor, he kind of at you and notices you, Jibby.
No, I hope you would.
Azrael,
Witness me.
it is your turn.
Right. Well, my hand is still on the dragon, so I'm gonna do inflict wounds, and I'm gonna use my inspiration to do it at advantage.
Alright.
What shit damage? All right, then I'm gonna do use a key point and do Fury of Blows.
Alright.
And I'll use my second blow for healing. So I'll get back. So she takes a total of 15, 10, so it's 25. Plus 6 is 31, and I get 6 healing back.
Nice. Alright, you just like palm him and like this necrotic energy runs up. Lets out a snarl, and he's focusing on you. Demetari, it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to cast Toll the Dead on him.
Wait, I just realized I don't think the first healing Fury of Blows hit.
The first flurry of blows did not. So only the inflict wounds would have hit him.
Okay. I don't think I rolled for the second attack, though.
I only see one flurry of blows strike. And you said your second one was a hand of healing.
Hand of healing, yeah. But it just means that it's still an attack, it's just I take that healing. So I rolled for the damage, not the attack.
Gotcha.
So she would have taken the 6 plus the 15. Sorry. I just wanted to get it straight.
And before I cast, I want to shout at the dragon in his mind, because I don't know like what language he speaks really. Like, why do this when we were trying to help you? What is your motive? And like, I'm angry because he freaking hit me, and casting Toll the Dead, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step away.
Okay.
I can't move my token.
Got it. Is at the end of your turn. You
Yes.
note that the Draconian is not affected by your Toll the Dead. Or at least it appears to be so.
Okay.
Alright. Snow, it is your turn.
Alright, the one with the purple dot is the one that hit me, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna insightful fighting him. And I'm gonna shoot my bow at him.
That's a deception check on his part.
Yes.
He is hard to read. He is very difficult to get a grasp of, but that does hit. The sneak attack would only be if you had advantage on the roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. So it'd just be 6.
Yeah.
Alright.
This time.
But it does hit. You just could have grazed his thigh. He lets out another snarl.
And that is... Let's see. 8. And there's no cover around, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay that way. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Proto is going to step forward, and he is going to make an attack against the... Bummer. Alright. He kind of steps forward and drops this great axe he had slung across his back down. The Draconian just kind of grazes it to one side and kind of hisses at. I will feast on your flesh, is what the villain. Onyx is...
Alright. I'm gonna step up, pulling out my longsword, and reaching into my shadow, pulling out the shadow blade, and I'm gonna give him the what for. The little guy, sorry, not the big guy, the side soldier.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, you just go cleave into him. He's still standing, but just...
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, he... This one's... Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. That one's going to go right there. And he's going to flank with... Two quick swipes with the longsword. One of them connects for 11 damage. The other one... The other one's just going to take 2 quick swipes at Onyx. Both of which miss.
Love to
Easily,
hear it.
I should say. One of the Draconian is going to target Anna. They're kind of moving back. The other one is going to target Demetari. Hurling these blasts of necrotic energy down towards you. One of them hits you, Onyx, for 17 necrotic damage. As it just
Shield.
what's that get your AC to?
22.
Still hits. The other one
Dang.
fires a beam towards Demetari. What's your AC, Demetari?
12.
Okay. One of the beams connects for 10 necrotic damage.
That shit hurt.
With that, Briar's turn.
Right. I mean, I think she's gonna go for the big baddie, right?
No, I think.
Oh no, she'll probably go
I think I think she would go for that guy. I think
flank
she would.
that one.
Yeah,
She'll go
no,
for that
flank.
guy.
Move
She'll
him
probably
the
rip.
flank.
I
Oh.
can't move her.
He would be flanking, so she'd get advantage. I don't know if she's flanking in that position or not.
I can't control her token.
Sure, she'll fly. She can teleport as a bonus action.
No, I was trying to roll the.
I rolled a 2 for her. So she can now teleport as a bonus.
Okay.
Nice.
And she's going to go ahead and attack with her battle.
Hell yeah.
And then she can attack twice. She is raging. Alright, the second one does hit though. For 10 damage. I believe. Where's the toggle for raging on her thing?
It should be. I always put it, at least for my sneak attack damage. It's on the actual app itself.
Okay. Either way. We know that she's raging, she gets a +2. So she hit the guy.
Woo!
Alright. Whack. Do you guys want her to teleport anywhere?
How hurt
mean-
is the guy that?
I think she should stay there because that way then, she's flanking.
Yeah. Probably did a smart thing to do.
You want to teleport her so she's flanking with giant guy?
Well, no, I mean, I'm saying if she stays there, Azrael gets advantage of the flanking.
Oh, okay.
Azrael's gonna come up pretty soon.
The Draconian Dread is going to focus on the one that actually hit him. And he's flanking. Alright. The first attack, 13 slashing damage. Connects. The second attack with his tail is going to be for 6 bludgeoning damage. Oh, actually, sorry, I'm not rolling. That would be 13 plus 6 plus 6, so 25 damage.
Yeah, she's down at 25.
Got it.
The 6 would have been fine. The 25, no.
Got it. Alright. For his third attack, he's going to turn towards Protos and just sink the blade into him. And that is a critical hit.
Jesus Christ.
Not a lot of damage, though. Not as much as it could have been. That is 23 damage again. Protos has a lot of hit points. Javid, it's your turn. Azrael falls unconscious under the absolute hail of blows. I can't hear you, Javid, at all, so just so you know.
Sorry, I muted myself. Yes, thank you. I'll stand up and shout in Draconic, "Your mothers are going to weep over your graves." And I'm going to shoot the guy that I'm firing at earlier.
Okay.
Again with sharpshooter. -5 to AC, +10 to damage. Nuts. We'll try it again. And this time, I think without the sharpshooter, we're just going to try to get some damage in.
That does hit.
Oh, and that would have been good to do the sharpshooter on.
So
Anyway, yeah. 11 damage.
Alright. Catches him in the shoulder. He kind of like drops to one knee for a second and like uses his trident to kind of lift himself back up.
And I'm going to move so I can get up closer to Azrael and help her out. That's my turn.
Alright. Azrael, make a death saving throw.
Phew.
1 success.
I imagine that Azrael spends a lot of time going back and forth between death and life. Like, that's just kind of her thing.
Yeah, it sort of digs on it a little bit, don't you think?
Really, all she's done is fallen down and closed her eyes. She doesn't look any different from how she normally is.
She's taking a nap. It's, you know, it's very tiring.
Yeah. Alright. Dimitar.
As you do in the middle of combat.
Alright, so seeing that Azrael is down, I am going to cast Wither and Bloom, allowing her to recover some hit die. I would like to pinpoint it in that square below her.
Okay.
Right there, which should cover this guy and this guy
What's the
and
radius?
10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You mad about that?
That will cover those squares.
Get the dragon and the guy next to me.
Alright,
You could do
I
that.
guess. Well, yeah, that's, well,
You could do that.
no, I'll, I guess in my head, like, I'm getting 10 here, 10 there. Oh, but I understand. I'm doing the diameter, not the full, or the radius, not the diameter. Okay, I got it. Yeah, well, that would technically touch on all of them, right? That circle.
That would touch.
Yeah,
No.
it doesn't.
That would touch Protos, Azrael, the Draconian Dread, and then Anna. So you can move that here, and you could touch the other soldier. Basically, you have to pick who you want. Which do you want the soldier that's standing next to Azrael, or do you want the other soldier?
The one by Azrael.
Okay. Got it. Go ahead and roll it.
Nice.
Not mad.
On safeties.
So do I heal the damage, or is it some percentage of it?
So you roll an unspent hit die,
Yep.
and then you get that number plus my spell modifier, which is 5.
So 11?
Yes.
The soldier that was standing over you, Azrael, as you awake, you watch him just collapse next to you. The necrotic energy siphoned out of him into you.
Yeah, I'm still laying on the ground, but I kind of just look over to Demetar and I'm like, "You saved me."
The big one standing over you goes, "Not for much longer."
I'm gonna flip him off, even though he probably can't see me. I should be getting Grim Harvest from that as well.
Oh, that is a necromancy spell. Nice.
Yep, so 6 hit points.
Nice. Alright. Snow, it is thine turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the one that hit me again.
Six damage.
Gonna be 16 since I have advantage.
How'd you get advantage? Oh, you just not moved.
I didn't move.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, either way. Blah! It just catches him right in the chest and he drops.
And oh, 1 second. Yep, that's how I'm gonna do this one. That would be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Protos.
that's sweeter.
He's gonna try to whack the big guy.
Good move, Protos.
He's going to recklessly attack, so he's giving himself advantage. That does hit, but it's a horrible roll. My god, that is a bad roll. Alright. He dealt 8 damage to the big guy with a not the critical hit, but with a successful hit. So he drives the great axe and kind of pushes through the attempt by the dreadnought to deflect it and just kind of puts a cut into his pet. But
They can fester, you know.
attacks against him do have advantage until the end of the next turn. Onyx, it's your.
Shoot, yeah, brother. Alright. I'm going to...
Are you moving around the soldier?
Yeah, staying in his range.
Alright, you're leaving. To do that, you would leave the Draconian Dreadnought's range.
Alright, well, I'll hit the soldier first with my longsword.
Okay. Got it. The Shadow Blade or the Longsword?
Longsword.
That hits, roll damage.
That's obviously one-handed.
Yeah. Still he dies, though. Cleave through the soldiers.
Then I'll move behind Big Boy. I'm gonna hit him with the Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Okay. That hits. Alright.
Then I'm gonna action surge and I'm gonna hit him with the Shadow Blade again.
Don't you get to attack twice with your action surge? Because it's just another action, so you can attack twice again, right?
I only have one attack.
Oh, okay. Got it. That's not the right music for this. Go ahead and roll for your second attack. That hits. Roll damage.
So 16.
That would be... Well, go ahead and roll 2 more d8.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You might do more damage, you never know. There you go, see? Sweet.
There you go.
He is not looking well. All the soldiers are dead. Alright, the last mage. He's gonna fly over here. He is going to... He's going to Necrotic Ray at Onyx twice.
Shield, just putting it out there.
One of them connects, and it is a critical hit.
Oh.
22 necrotic damage.
Neat, I'm down. I had 21 hit points left.
Oh.
Okay. Alright. Briar's turn. Would you guys think she would attack the big guy, or would she do something else?
Big guy.
Big guy.
Yeah, she could get some
She's gonna
flanking with.
teleport to the other side.
Yeah.
To the other side, and she's going to attack the. She crits him.
The raging. She's going to go for the biggest target out there.
One of them misses, but the one that matters lands. She rolls a 28, and that is...
Holy shit.
Well, I mean, that's just what a crit is. She has a +8. That would be...
Oh, I thought that was damage.
No. It would have been 15 damage.
If it was 28 damage, I would have thrown up.
Nope. She could have done.
Right?
If she had landed the second hit, she would have done 28 damage. Literally, the second hit, she rolled a 15 for her damage, so it would have landed. She actually dealt less damage because of the bad rolls on the crit. So it was 13. It would have been 17 on the other one. So yeah, it would have been literally 30 damage if she landed.
Well, she was a little distracted because she got to the other side and she didn't realize Onyx was down, and then she sees his body, and then just wasn't able to hit as hard.
All right. She just cleaves down the back. The giant draconian just lets out a growl. And then all of you standing in front of him, I need all of you to make a dex saving throw. Onyx, you
How far out?
automatically fail.
From
Anyone within 10.
Okay.
So it's Azriel and Anna. And Protos.
So is that just one failure or two?
Hold on, I gotta look at the rules for taking damage while you're down.
I thought if it's a crit, it's 2, right? And then all crit, if someone had attacked him with a sword, that would count as a crit, and that's 2.
Hold on. It's not a crit because you can't crit on this kind of an effect.
So then it'd be 1.
yeah, any damage is a fail.
Okay, yeah, so you have taken damage while at 0 hit points, and it is a death saving throw fail. It is not a critical. Alright. Ready for Proto.
So what is coming out of him right now?
You watch as his skin splits apart and this giant inferno erupts forth. His body just explodes in front of you. All of you take 11 fire damage.
Are you kidding me?
You down again?
That was my hit point, so I'm at 0 now.
Yeah, he exploded.
Is this a known thing? Do draconics normally explode upon dying?
I would be surprised if you've ever fought a draconian before.
Well, I'm sure there's legends about draconians.
They use a lot of fire, sure. But this is... I don't know that you've ever seen one just fucking self-destruct.
Yeah, what's that got, a bomb in his belly?
Alright. Javid, it is
All right, I will shout at the one standing. There's just one, right?
correct. And he's not concentrating on us. That guy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Throw down.
Hold on.
What?
Demetari, you are within 10 feet. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, now 10 feet's bigger. Okay.
6 inches.
He's a huge, so 10 feet is bigger when you're huge.
He is big as fuck, you know. Alright, you take 11. He just fucking explodes and all of you are singed at least. Oh shit, I gotta roll for Briar. I didn't do that.
Nah, she's fine.
Yeah, she's totally good.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, she has advantage, so she rolled a nat 20, so she is fine. She just completely avoids it because...
I imagine she flies up and is just
She just kind of turns and her little I don't know, beetle carapace, it just is deflected around it.
Because she's
right, yeah, a quick little tuck the wings in and whoosh, the flame goes right around.
Yeah.
She's just clean now, so the fire just rolls off of her.
Yeah, she got the wax version as well.
the wing wax.
Alright. Javid, it is your turn. There is one enemy remaining.
All right, I'm going to shout in Draconic to the one and say, drop your weapons, stay where you are, and you can walk away from this. Otherwise, the rest of your party, you die. and I will hold my action while I go. Let's see. Who's down? Azrael's down.
And Onyx is down.
I'm gonna move over to Azrael, and let me see. That isn't action. So yeah. I'll do cure wounds.
All right. Ezra, you get 4 hit points back. You're awake again.
Awesome. And I just go back and forth.
You're barely awake long enough to watch the giant draconian in front of you explode and put you to sleep again. Alright, I believe that's the end of your turn, Javid. So, Azrael, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to stand up. I notice that Onyx is crumpled to the ground. I'm not sure exactly what took him down, but I'm going to do Revenivai Key, which is basically a healing word, and get him up. Okay. So Onyx up with 8 hit points. I'm just, let's see, how far away is he? I need to be within 20. Can I do that? Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna throw a knife at this guy.
Do you have 70 feet of movement?
70?
Because you've just moved 35.
Yeah, that's 35 feet. I have 45 feet of movement.
Whoa. It's half to stand up, right? So, if you have 35 feet, you would have spent, 15 to get up, and then...
Okay, so 15. You know what? I'll just do Toll the Dead on that guy. That's 60. He's not missing hit points, right?
Correct. No one has attacked.
There you go. Behind Javid. Just kind of walk around,
I promised we'd let him live if he threw down his weapons.
I didn't hear that.
No, you were down. I understand.
No, I wouldn't know that.
I'm letting you know.
Yeah, but I got already casted the spell. It's like, oh.
Alright.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Is that the end of your turn, Azrael?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just look at Javid and shrug my shoulders. I'm like,
All right. We'll have a talk later about sucking life force.
Demetari, it's your turn.
Okay, hearing Javid, I am just going to use my action to mind link and ask if he surrenders. And I'm waiting for a response.
Oh, he surrenders, all right.
Okay, he needs to tell me that, but not in that tone.
Alright. Are you readying an action to do something?
Well, my action is that. I think it would be a free action to shout out to everyone. Well, in order for him to get a response, it's an action. On my part, but I assume I would have a free action to shout out to the party what to do, right? If he says no, I don't surrender, then I'm gonna be like, kill him. And if he says yeah, I surrender, then I'm gonna be like, don't kill him.
Okay, so you're using your action to speak telepathically with him. Got it.
Yes.
Okay. Pro.
What does Snow do?
He's going to move right there, make sure his buddy is alright. He is going to use action to Onyx to his feet. Well, are you alright?
I've been better, but we got him.
Wait, so did that guy reply?
He said, "Oh, I'll surrender, alright."
I don't like his tone.
I don't either. Like, guys, he said he surrenders, but I don't like the way he said it.
Alright, Onyx, it's your turn.
He said draconic. He's gonna sound.
Taking the help from Protos, I'm gonna hop to my feet and then take a deep breath, and magic missiles come flying out of my mouth.
Man, were we just gonna skip me completely?
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Yeah. Because
Sorry.
you know.
Snow, it's your turn. My bad.
Alright, so I heard him say it in that tone.
You would have heard
No.
Dimitari say that she doesn't believe him.
Oh, well, then.
Oh, come on.
I gave him a fair chance.
That does. By the way, he's out range of you, buddy. So that would just be a straight roll. So it
Oh,
does-
which one was he?
He's over there.
Is it not this
90
one?
feet from-
Oh.
Yeah, you moved. You're looking at the old one.
Oh.
But it still hits. For you would not have advantage, so just be 11 damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Post does his thing. Onyx, it's your turn, so you can magic missile.
Magic missile.
Okay, but if you're doing it out your mouth, can you make it act like it's a hairball?
Y'all are just rude sometimes. 10.
Three quick blasts of magic missile. He looks pretty injured. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
Oh, I'll surrender, alright. He's gonna
Says it
he's
again.
gonna fly. He unfurls his wings and like flies down the hill and lands in front of Dimitar. And he's gonna try to jab you with his trident. One of them hits. I don't know why. Okay. One of them connects for 10 piercing. As he's like quickly jabbing at you. Get out of my head!
I don't necessarily blame him for that one.
I don't know if this is possible at all, but in his head, I want him to hear, like, the, like, internalized shrieks of pain, I guess.
Okay.
Like, just like that ear-piercing.
Definitely, you can do that.
Oh,
Ow, stop
I'm
stabbing.
kind of picturing fingernails on the chalkboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Briar's gonna behind.
If she moves down one, she'll be flanking with Demetari.
And she's flanking
She's
with.
flanking with Frodo.
Oh,
Frodo's.
Frodo's. Okay.
Not only is she flanking with him, but that is 2 nat 20s on both attacks.
Okay.
Damn.
4. That's 27 damage between 2 attacks.
Woo!
And she just like almost like cleaves him in two, and all of you within 10 feet watch as his like skin kind of retracts around him, and his bones just explode. And I need Dimitar, Onyx, and Protos, and Briar to make dex.
Wait, did the other guy that was up on the hill, did he explode when he died?
No, I forgot to do it for him.
Awful ironic, I got the same roll.
And Briar saved again. Totally unaffected. She's just like killing them and they explode, and she's like, man, this is going great. Everyone else is just getting blasted. That is 7 damage.
I am down, but I'll have you know, when she cleaved him, I forgot about that piercing damage, started clapping, and then I just like, before I knew it, I'm unconscious.
I'm the 1 hit point hero.
Protos does also take damage on. Briar again does not notice that he explodes.
I mean, she notices, right? It just doesn't bother her.
Yes, yeah, no. Totally unaffected by it. It's just this one, it's not fire. This one's a blast of like force damage. Just this like shock wave that comes out.
Is there any like the other guy was fire, this guy was force. Let's say the other guy exploded. What was he force as well?
Yeah, the other mage would have been forced too.
Is there anything that makes it?
When you dropped him dead, you would have seen him like kind of collapse over the hill and heard like a little pop as his like corpse just explodes.
A teeny tiny fireball or mushroom cloud rises up over the hill.
Okay,
All right.
so
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, who's down? Is it just Demetari, or is Onyx? Is Onyx as good?
Yeah, I'm up.
It's just Dimitar.
It's just Damatari, come on.
Briar took 0 damage that entire fight. And she barely had to move. She was just teleporting. Bloop, 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 finishing dudes off.
Yeah, we're all dying. She's just like bouncing around the thing, just like killing people.
She probably feels so much lighter with all that crud off of her.
Yeah, streamlined. The shells, it's not getting aerodynamic drag.
So, Javi, do you have a cure wounds left?
I do, yes. Yes, we can do another. And so I will give some healing on Demetari.
Protos kind of like sits down on the little hillside here and it's like catching his breath. That's the first time I've truly fought those draconians. They are much more deadly than I would have expected.
Are there
Yes,
bones
they are.
still there?
No, there's no trace of them. The
But
human
they
soldiers.
Into dust or they didn't leave any.
Scales and flesh immediately shrivel away, and the bones explode. And then for the big one,
Does it leave?
the draconian reduces to 0 hit points. It bursts into flames and is reduced entirely to ashes.
Including everything they're carrying?
Pretty much.
Oof.
Be a lootless war.
There were a couple of humans, yes?
There were
3? Alright, let's check out the humans and see what they leave.
They're wearing chainmail and they've got swords and long swords and shields. Between them, they would have 10 pieces of Austrinium silver. They are minted with the sigil of Austrinium.
It might be hard to pass that off in town.
I think the armor's worth more. We can sell it to the dwarves.
Their armor is like a very specific type. It's like the scales are almost like black and gold forged together. They look very different from the soldiers that you've fought so far.
And it doesn't look like it could be, melted down or used.
And you could probably melt it down, but their armor is definitely from Austrinium. Almost anyone who is familiar with it would know it, immediately. Especially in, a blacksmith or an armorer.
Which, is fine. We take that back and claim a reward for killing Austrinium soldiers. Either that or we get caught by more Austrinium soldiers and get killed as having killed their people. So, half one, 6 dozen another.
It was 3 human soldiers?
Correct.
I would like to note that you guys started looting before my body came up from the ground.
No, Javid brought you up first.
What's
Yeah.
the hit
Yeah,
point?
you have eight healing points.
I
Didn't you say
came
cure
and did a cure wounds for 8 hit points.
Oh, I didn't catch
We're
the
looking
number.
out for you.
Wow.
That's the first thing we did is got you off the ground.
Well, I heard him
God.
be like, I'm doing cure wounds, and then no number. And I was like, did they just get distracted by body looting?
Well, yes, but
Stop things.
so is there anything in the vicinity? Did they have pack animals or anything that they would have
No.
set down or left behind? So just this this party. Do we see signs in the area of other Astrinium patrols or something?
Go ahead and give me a perception.
I'm going to be scouting around looking for tracks and things.
If you're looking for tracks, then that would be a survival check.
Yeah, to see and make sure that it was just this group that came up on us and they've not hidden or left behind anybody, or somebody else split off and headed off in another direction. There's nothing to be learned from there.
As you begin kind of scouring the land around here, you can tell that based on their footprints, these soldiers came in the direction in which you're traveling, and they were probably waiting for a little while. This was some kind of vanguard. They were just closing off the road and preventing anyone else from escaping. Does anyone else like to give me a perception check?
So this ambush was to catch refugees going the other direction?
Something like that.
Something like
Prevent
that.
anyone from going in either direction. Asriel,
I see.
as you and the rest of the party begin kind of scouring the area, you find just 30 or so yards up the road, tucked behind a bush, is the corpse of the woman with which the Draconian assumed the guise. She has long since bled out and died here.
So this shows that they can take the form of even humanoids. But they have to see them, right?
All you would know is that the woman whose like face and body he adopted is dead behind this like bush.
Well, so Azrael has the ability to do disguise self. So based off of that, can she tell that that's what he was doing, or was he doing a
You
much
would
more advanced?
you would know that his was much more advanced. During like the brief moment where you were able to actually touch him, it was as though he was much smaller than he was really. So he had kind of like shrunk down to her size,
So it wasn't an illusion. He actually altered his body.
something like that. Yeah.
I am just desperately trying to figure out what made them explode. Like, I know there's probably nothing on the ground, but I'm looking anyways.
Good, give me a medicine.
No.
Come on.
Can she change that at like level up or something? Like
I would love that. Wasn't
Yeah,
bad though, 15.
15's good.
Okay.
I suggest we head back.
Yeah, Protos is Van Rees likely to be this way? That seems like the Australian army is coming this way. I don't know if we're equipped to take on the entire army.
There might be more people we could help escape. People who've been trapped. We could at least scout the exterior and determine for ourselves.
We have an owl who could look.
Right, and sneaky people who can sneak.
Likely anyone in that town is dead.
Well, there's no way to know for sure unless we go and see for ourselves. You are welcome to turn back, but I think I've come this far. I will continue on ahead.
We can scout, but we shouldn't walk in there head brazen.
No. We should definitely take the utmost in precaution that we're not caught the same way again. Does anyone need to spend a moment to
Yeah.
recover themselves? You know, Azrael, I know you went down a couple of times.
Can we sit for an hour, maybe, and then like Wanda and those who are not needing to sit for an hour can kind of sneak around?
Yeah, maybe get off the trail, hide yourselves, rest. I actually am feeling pretty hale. I'd like to try to scout.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too.
Very well. I also could use with a little bit of rest. And, Protos kind of lumbers his way up the hill and over the side and a little bit beyond the rise, sitting down for a brief moment of respite.
Right. So I'll gesture to Snow and say, "All right, let's see what we can find," and we will try to. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Cast. You know what? We'll gather around and everybody gets advantage to or +10 rather to stealth, so you can hide yourselves properly.
Excellent.
And all right, Snow. Let's see what we can find.
29.
And all right. So
Okay.
29 and 27 to stealth.
All right.
We go out looking for the enemy.
As the rest of you are kind of and recuperating around in your small group, Javid and Snow, you kind of move out at a head and kind of begin slinking towards the village. As you get closer, you note specifically that there are a number of small houses beginning to kind of grow in number as you close in towards the center. Maybe no more than about 30 of them or so. Cairnvor is a pretty town. There might be a few hundred people who live here. A little more than a village. As you guys are getting closer, you can see that there is a huge throng of people in the center of town. You're able to kind of move from building to building, ducking out of sight. You can see large numbers, maybe in groups of 5 or 6 of these like human and genasi soldiers wearing the familiar garb of those from Austrinium. Towards the center of town, in this like kind of great grouping of them, there is probably about 40 or 50 villagers that have been circled up into a massive group. Just beyond them, there is, you can see above the houses, these giant red-skinned, like fiery-looking giants that are kind of moving from house to house. They're beginning to corral villagers into the center of town. The two of you kind of find yourselves just on the edge of one of the houses, kind of away from the group of them. But looking in towards them, kind of surrounding the villagers, you could see there's roughly 30, 40 soldiers here of all different types. Most of them human. You make out a few Leonin, some Genasi, a half-orc here, a hobgoblin there, another minotaur wearing the armor of Austrinian. A couple of the human soldiers kind of leaving the crowd of villagers. You see them dragging an older human man kind of by his, like the scruff of his neck out into the center of town. Kind of toss him into the dirt. Standing in front of him is this like tall, brilliantly red-furred Leonin. He has this like amazingly ornate breastplate on, this like long coat down to his feet. And he's like adjusting these claws on his hand. It's these like giant black metal claws. You can kind of make out ever so slightly the sound of him. Words. This village is now owned by Austrinian. You will pay fealty and respect to your new rulers. I am Commander Aureus Soulforger of the 7th Wildfire Legion, and we have come to liberate you from your previous masters. You will do well to bend the knee. The kind of leader, the old man that they've tossed in front of them, kind of sits up a little bit and spits into his face. The Leonin kind of wipes it away. Are you certain of your choice? The villager says something. You can hear this like grumbling through the crowd. And the Leonin says, then let your conviction be burned away. And he like grabs him through the guts, his hand like into his chest, and you can see this like huge burst of flame out of the top of him, and he just incinerates the man. The villagers kind of like this like shock and shouting and yelling kind of moves through them. You see the soldiers kind of adjust for. And the Leonin says, that will be all. You may return to your homes. And he just kind of leaves. Behind him, one of the fire giants kind of watches the crowd and then follows along behind.
Well, look at Javid, and well, I think we're a little outnumbered here.
Oh yeah, this is a fight we cannot hope to win. I'm not taking on one, much less two fire giants or a Leonin with explosive claws.
Yeah.
And
Shall we
do we?
go
Is
back?
there anything else we need to learn here? I think we may have seen enough.
Yeah, I think that's probably all we're gonna see here right now.
All right. So
Unless you want to figure out where they're
having
based.
this, I don't know, can we tell if the soldiers look like they're sort of encamped here more or less permanently, or are they just passing through?
They're just passing through. You don't see any like permanent military emplacements. It looks like they were just rounding up the villagers for a show.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, this is not where we take a stand, nor they.
Yeah. Oh, we should probably return then.
Oh yeah. So as quietly and as discreetly as possible, make our way back to where we left the rest and pass along what we learned.
All right. The rest of you finish your short rest, and maybe an hour after that, kind of slinking back towards you as the sun is just now beginning to kind of disappear over the horizon. It's late-ish in the day. You kind of just appearing at the edge of your camp is Javid and Snow.
And we had looked while we were there for someone matching what his name Prolapse's description of his buddy Van Rees the elf.
You guys would not have seen anyone who looked like Protos's compatriot.
Yeah.
All right.
As you kind of return to the group, Protos is like, welcome back. What did you find?
We did not find dear friend. What we found was the Austrinium army subverting the loyalties of the villagers. From what they saw, the villagers, that is, they are not likely to put up much of a fight. They have giants, fire giants.
Yes, I've seen some of these fire giants in some of the other battles. I've never engaged them myself.
Well, from the size of them and the fiery part, I suggest we try not to as well.
I'm sorry, guys, but I have to head out.
This is where we're going to stop. We have been playing for about 4 hours.
Yep.
So, I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, yes. Loads of fun. Oh, inspiration. Somebody gets inspiration today. I kind of vote for Briar for going through that whole exploding dragon business untouched, unscathed, unscalded.
Yeah, her back-to-back crit hits.
That was pretty awesome.
She did crit a lot.
And the role play before she left too was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Briar. Briar for the vote.
All right. See you guys next week. I hope you had fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was